In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words.
Endmen. See if they've grown and transformed into what you envisioned.
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
Testing, mic check. Cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns. Hello, friendos. My name is Nez, and we are once again back at it again for day 2 of Beta Test 2 Electric Boogaloo for Arknights Endfield. We are back, and today, I swear, we're actually gonna continue playing the story. We're not gonna dive too deep into the bios again, unless, of course, we do. I make no promises. Because that's where we're at. We currently are at Authority, 6? I did a bit of farming just to make sure our electric comp was ready for today. I did some overworld puzzles. Gotta say, the hacking minigame that they added, pretty good. It's a passable hacking minigame. Ooh, we got mail. What do we have? Survey will answer this survey at the end of this session. Ooh, special supplies. T-creds for me? Wait a minute. 2 surveys? Oh! Guess we could start out with bulls, apparently. But first, we got T-creds. And also, T-creds. Are these 2 completely different surveys? Did they send out the same thing? Alright. They gave it to us. We might as well use it. There are also a few things that we didn't manage to discuss too in depth yesterday that I wanted to get into. That's the arsenal shop. Where the fuck are the pulls? Is it F7? Combat drills. We didn't get into combat drills. We might try them out before we continue the story. However, though, we got 11 pulls for Surtur. Will she finally arrive today so we can test her out? Let's find out. Please come home. Come home. That was just 1 pull. Skip.
Why do I have to do this again?
Well, 10 pull it is. Come on. Come home. I want to try out Surtur. Oh, is that a 5-star or a 6-star? I haven't been able to tell just yet. We got a 4-star. Antle. Catcher. Antle.
I have always believed
got another
that you will
Perlica.
lead us upon the right
Okay,
path
I still
once
haven't
more.
recognized what the 6-star drop looks like. At least we got a Perlica. She's staying on the team. Oh, seems that's that. We can't afford anything else. We have to play through more of the story to get more New Horizon headhunting. Let's just update
Where are
our
we headed?
team.
Operator
Get some
Perlica,
pots.
Standing by.
We can finally unlock one of Perlica's postcards. Ooh. Alright. What's her upgrade? Instant protocol chain improved. Duration increased by 75%. That's actually... Huh. That's very relevant. Better quality of life on Perlica. So I've settled on a... I've settled on a rotation for this composition. It starts out with Antle applying applying his skill. What's his skill again? His battle skill. It puts electric susceptibility, and then you do a final strike on Avuena, and it triggers both Arknight and Perlica. Unfortunately, apparently, from my testing,
Where are we headed?
if two operators have the same trigger, or if I don't know, because apparently Arknight
where are
and
we headed?
Avuena should both have a combo skill when a final strike happens on a target that has electric infliction. However, Arknight triggers first from my testing, and then Perlica triggers next because she's also a final strike combo trigger.
Am I looking
But
alright
Avuena
from this
doesn't
angle?
trigger, so I don't know why I can't chain all three at the same time. Maybe it's because the electrification drops off, but I want to figure it out and fix the rotation. What is this? H? We got new conversations with Catcher and Akakuri. We can talk to them later. Okay, so far, what I also wanted to talk about before we get into the thick of things was the pass. Because we didn't actually get too deep into the pass yesterday. We were too deep into the actual BIOS. Where do we find the pass again? F7. Pass. Not this pass. There are so many goddamn menus in this game. How the fuck do we find the pass, dude? Here. So the pass. We were way too focused and... Yeah, we were way too focused on the fact that we got a 6-star weapon choice by the end of the pass that we didn't realize the pass costs 32 OP with a probable discount every now and then to 29. If you complete the pass, you get 32 back. So that means if you complete pass after pass, you could just get them for free. Now, on the onset, it does look like that is very generous for a gacha game. But don't let that fool you. Even though you could get a full refund on your pass as long as you keep completing them fully, we still don't have a full grasp of how easy it is to complete these passes to get to that 32. But also, if something's for free, HYPERGRYPH is getting something else out of you that they find more valuable. What that is time. The passes in mobile games and all live service exists to consume your time, to make sure that you never leave the game, you never leave their shopping ecosystem. The more time you spend on the game every day, make it a habit to play and open, the more time it takes for you to get addicted and also possibly keep checking the shop and getting tempted by anything inside. This is a habit maker. We will concede That 32 refunded for 32 given is wild. I have never seen a live service game with this much of a refund in their battle pass. But we still haven't seen how easy it is to actually level this up over 40 days apparently. Around like 5 weeks. 5 weeks to complete a pass. You don't level it up by just playing the game. You have to do specific quests. So it's still to be seen how oppressive this pass may be. Because it's there for FOMO. Irregardless. They got you. They got you yearning for Theresa's flowers on this pass. They locked behind the flowers behind this pass. But also, they give you free Surtur mastery materials. Wild. I'm guessing this is probably also Surtur's sword. Oh yeah, it is. That is definitely Surtur's sword. So there's that. I'm still wary about it. I'm not looking at the free 32 refund and thinking, oh, HYPERGRYPH is such a generous gacha game company. No, always think about what they're getting from you regardless. We're in the casino. Always be aware of that. Aside from that, I also wanted to take a look at... What did I want to take a look at? I wanted to take a look at the archive. Also, they got these game tools, which is kind of sick, to be honest. So I'm guessing this is directly integrated into SK Port, which is the official online community for Endfield. It's kind of like a weird social media that they're trying to do for the game, where people can post guides and content about Endfield, and this is a direct integration. People can make build guides, team picks on SK Port. My only question is, bro, it was hard enough to get people to leave fucking Twitter. You're asking people to spend their time on Enfield social media? I don't know, man. But hopefully it could be supported enough by the community that it might be a useful asset to the game. There's also the archive, which we haven't gotten into too much. There's a lot here that lays out a lot of the world building lore for Enfield. Like this. Oh, fuck. I did say that we were gonna go directly into continuing the story today. I think we should do this by the end of the stream. We should do as much story as we can, and then we'll leave the archive for later. Oh, it hurts me so. It hurts me so to leave the archive for later. Okay, so before we start, I'm going to do maintenance on the stream, make sure things are looking good. Alright. Oh yeah, by the end of yesterday, I made sure to pick up our mushrooms that respawn daily, so we wouldn't have wasted our first day. We didn't unlock the use of sanity just yet, but I made sure to just pick up the mushrooms all over the first map, at the very least. Okay, where are we headed? We're headed to the bridge approach. Because the place needs our help. What are these? Mission reminders. New mining spots, gathering tips. Those are just gathering tips. Let's head on over. Let's teleport over here, it's faster. Okay. Westward, into the Vale. Go to the bridge approach. Is this the bridge approach? Also, while exploring the first map, I ran into so many of these which other beta players have been putting down. I still haven't unlocked the buildings to make them yet. But it's literally Death Stranding and Dark Souls type. You could leave down notes for other people. Up front, danger ahead. I've also run into turrets that people have placed down. These are zip lines that other people have placed down. I'm still not quite sure how stability matters with all of this. Whether stability matters for only you or stability could also be used by other players. Like those things, these zip lines, I didn't set them up. This, I didn't set that up. But we could repair these for our own usage, apparently. And then we could use them, like this. Wait, I just dismounted. Like this. Then we could dismount. I still feel like the dismount on the pylons, on the zip lines, could be a little faster. I wish we could just jump off from the zip lines.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance!
Yeah.
Rising clan does not need gutless cowards!
Landbreaker Chief.
Boss wants warriors! Disciplined warriors! Disobey, and you die! Like this one! Enemies!
Just standing there at the front door.
Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
They're level 12. So our combo would be use that. Final strike. Trigger. Trigger. And somehow we can't chain that quite cleanly into Abuena's trigger because she needs electrification. So we need to practice that a bit more.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
That's
Useless trash!
Useless trash.
Really tell!
Ow. Okay, I'm still kind of waking up. Trigger. Trigger.
You can't escape this.
We dump our shit. So as long as we do electrification, we could probably trigger Abuena. So far, I am enjoying the electric team. As long as I don't think about it too hard
more LBs?
and play
Careful,
with the
Perlica.
strengths
These
of
mobs are something
electricity, I guess we could trigger Abuena consistently enough. What? There's Wolfguard. Did they? I think they gave him that badass intro just to endear us to him. I mean, why wouldn't they? He's the first husbando that we meet.
Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
Thinking emoji? You're the landbreaker specialist?
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills.
You also wouldn't leave us alone in our polls.
Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
I know, we keep mentioning someone's behind them.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
So does Wolfguard just join us? He does. Do I get another dupe for Wolfguard, or do none of the early polls matter? Hopefully it matters. F9. Headhunting? You're teaching us about headhunting now? We're done. We did all our pulls. Team lineups? I feel like this is a tutorial that's way too late.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Okay, they do give us another dupe. Thank fuck. Unlock. Hunting hour. What's your art like? What is this? My man. They're trying to slut you out. I don't disagree, but my man. While Scorching Fangs is active, trigger the battle skill's additional effects immediately resets the Scorching Fang's duration and other teammates with Scorching Fang effects. Ooh, Shattered Axe Blade. We need power on this. Can't repair it. Next is, we need to connect it to a power grid, but also, where does this go? Ooh, chest. SOS. It's a bot. It's one of those hacking minigames that I told you about. Repair. Alright, this is simple enough. Rotate this over here. There we go. Like so. Here we go. Easy. Another one. That's too many. Other way. There we go. Too many again. Two over there. Ah, here we go. Easy. So far, I think it is a passable hacking minigame. It serves its purpose. It's a little brain bender as a treat. There's a chest down there. How do we get to the chest down there? Chest! Down here? Yeah! Loot! Thank you. That's a lot of loot. This is why we scurry around like rats. How do we get to the chest, though? How do we get to the chest? Down here?
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Hostile? What hostile?
We getting buggers?
What's up, guys? Don't mind us. We're just passing through.
Unit.
We're passing through. Don't mind us. How do we get to that chest? Oh, there's a way up there.
Target.
Don't blink! Spot an opening! Don't blink!
Still, though, we need a final strike trigger.
Raging wind!
Either way, these are just trash mobs.
New
Don't need to care
knowledge
about them.
gained.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
They
I pray
say
that the
that there's a
land
way up
accepts
here.
you all.
Ow! We're stuck. Hold up. We're floating. I almost thought we had to finally use the unsuck button. Why is F6 glowing? Oh, we finally leveled up the pass! Did we? No. Why is it glowing? Pass missions. Oh, we're doing missions, right. That's how we level up the pass. Perform 10 perfect dodges. Claim all. We're saving all our OP. Let's see how far we could get into the game to get enough OP to unlock our first pass. That's something I want to figure out. How do we... Through here? Do we fall through... here? No. How do we get to there? Oh wait, there are boxes. Ooh, fairies. Thank you. Okay. Bridge switch you. We've sort of looped around. Shortcut. That's game design. Okay, what else do we need to do? There's something over here. I smell secrets. There we go. I saw the jumpable boxes and I'm like, they want me to go there. Something else is up here. Yeah!
Follow them to give light.
I love exploration. Okay. Check this. Insufficient power.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
This feels like something we encountered back at Hub
We
Base.
must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
We need to connect to the grid. We need to return to the factory. We're close by. How convenient. We need to build more pylons.
The Hub Base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Crafting. Crafting manual. We have a shattered axe blade. What does that do? Oh yeah, we picked that up. Oh. So I'm guessing the crafting manual is more of the more things we pick up of specific items, we get rewards for them. Like milestones. They gacha games do love doling out rewards. Also, backpack and... Oh! Finally, we figured out the quick stash again. And it keeps the consumables in our bag. Awesome. This thing has been off for a while now. You can put amethyst into it. Where's my amethyst? Where's our stash? Put the amethyst in. Claim all. Claim all for now. Oh shit, we could just drag and drop. Yo! Yeah! I love me optimized gestures for factory games. Hold up. Okay, what do we put in here? Anything else we could shred for a bit? Buck flour we can. Never mind. What's this? Carbon? We might need carbon though. Who knows when we might need carbon. In progress. Claim all. Why is it not shredding? Can't we shred this? Not too sure. Either way, we could put more. Oh wait, never mind. Those are... Wait, what? Oh, this is a shredding unit. I don't think we need to do things just yet. Firebuckle powder? Let's place it there. We could put carbon in here for carbon powder, which we don't have a use for just yet. Okay. We need to build. Relay tower, pylon. So... What's a relay? What's the difference between a relay tower and a pylon again? Is it just a zipline? Wait, this is a relay tower. What? Pylon. What's the difference between? Can be used to transmit power to other facilities within 80-meter radius. So it's a mobile power supply? Electric pylon. Once connected to a power grid, the pylon can wirelessly power all of Endfield. So I think this is just wireless. Within a smaller area. Oh wait, no, the pylon... That's the electric pylon. Oh, the pylon is for... I think it's for the base. No, I forgot. Oh, I remember how it works now. Okay, okay. Bigger tower versus smaller tower. I'm starting to remember how all of this works. Okay. Now we ride. How far can we go? Are we just gonna dump it on the street? We're just gonna dump it on the fucking street. We might as well make it look nice. Right? The side of the road, not in the middle of the road. What? It's 1 meter off. Okay. Stash it. Stash the tower. What do you mean it's 1 fucking meter off?
The cable is too
Plug it.
short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
What?
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna run short, surely. Look, it's fine. Wait, what? Why is it? What? How? Shouldn't it be connected? I'm transferring power. Connect. What? Is it already connected? Oh, it's already connected. Oh. Right. Okay. So we transfer this all the way here so that we can power this thing. We place it right beside, like this, neatly. Maybe behind it. How do we make it look aesthetic as a wasteland can be? Plugging. Wait. What? How do... I completely forgot how to connect things. How do we connect shit again? Tutorial. Something was highlighted here. It's no longer highlighted. Power. That's not factory. Power? Shredding? Power supply? Facilities must be powered by pylons to work. We put a pylon right fucking beside it. Power facility by placing it within the power supply radius of a pylon connected to the power grid. We've connected the pylon. It should be outputting. It's not on. It's not connected to the grid. How do we fucking connect you to the grid, my guy? Connected to the power grid. The pylon's right beside you. Why are you not connected? Do I need to put a tower right beside it? Is that it? Well, that's not connected to the grid. Or do we need to connect the pylon itself directly to the grid? We don't need... So we just need to grab this. Specific buildings don't need a smaller pylon. Okay. There we go. Got it. Let's take you out. Put you away. There we go. We finally remembered how to do shit. What happens if we disconnect the pylon? Will the bridge stay down? Let's find out. Do science. Does it matter?
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model.
Fiona, my love.
Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, Key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Bro, Wolfguard just stands out in the middle of all these waifus. F8. Node rewards, operational manual. Ooh, more rewards, more sub-menus? Activity nodes include missions that could be completed to earn XP. Is this for the pass? Daily tasks. Log into the game. There's another pass? Or is this just for the Aya pass? There's another tactical training thing? What? Is this just the beginner's tutorial pass or some Okay, thanks. I don't know where this operational XP is going, but okay, thanks. Leave it to a gacha game to overload you with rewards and passes, to make it feel like they're generous when they're actually not. Spend sanity? Haven't unlocked that yet. Training. Basic training, go. We're gonna leave training for later. Attack interruption. I mean, we already know how to play. I say to myself as I completely forgot how to plug in the power. Just turn it on and off again. It'll be fine. That's a lot of rewards, which I don't know where it went. Where did the XP go? Authority levels for this thing. The beginner event. It's your beginner pass. It's a pass they give you for free. Ooh, we got another headhunting permit. That means it's time to pull! Also, Authority 8. Well, I guess if I must, it's time to pull. I have a new message from someone. Someone's calling. Andre! Andre, we'll talk to you guys later. New Horizons. How much did we get? Can we actually do anything? Nope. We got 10 pulls on the headhunting. Let's go. Please. Anyone but Wolfguard. That's 5-star. So when it flames up, does that mean it's a 6-star? Because if it's a 5-star, it's orange.
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary Administrator.
I'm not complaining.
I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here.
I'm not complaining at a dupe. That means we could get more postcards. Not complaining. I'm totally fine with that.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Hell yeah. Upgrade. Postcard, baby! Expedite delivery improved. Oh. Ooh. She knows she got it. So, expedited delivery, what did that improve? It's her talent. We haven't unlocked it yet. When a thrown or returning Thunderlance EX hits an enemy, you gain 3 ultimate. Ability matrix. We could actually... Oh, we could now raise our cap.
No worries.
Even though I don't have any
pro.
leveling materials anymore. I've completely run out. Expedited delivery. Assigned to control. We don't have... We're not on the Dijang just yet. We can't put you to work. Let the operator equip higher quality. Can't do that just yet. This one, this might come in handy for a
how
bit.
far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
Then we could rank up our skills. Hell yeah, baby. Since we're using her basic attack to set up all the other triggers that we have, I'm thinking... Either we level up the Thunderlance. Problem is, to set up her Thunderlances, we need to get her combo triggers going. And it's kinda hard to do at the opening of a fight. So I want to just upgrade her
I can't believe how
basic
far I've
ability
come.
first.
Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
And as much as we can unlock, I mean, we can afford it. Trigger abilities are something that I think we should prioritize because they're free. As long as we can trigger them, they're free.
Worlds away now.
We're kind of poor right now. Do I have anything to level you up with? 6 measly levels? I'm so sorry.
The path ahead.
It never mattered.
Living
Let's
in
get
the
you up to
wildlands
20 first.
teaches you things.
Operator Pro.
You
Antle, you're here just to give everyone susceptibility. That's it. Oh, we're poor. Never mind. You're not getting leveled up. Can we make any of these? No. We don't have any materials for now. Okay. So far, so good. Gun tower. Someone set up a gun tower here. This was set up by another player. We could repair it. Oh, it was already repaired. Wait. Okay, let's find out. Can we bring the bridge back? Okay. So, if we remove the power, if we disconnect the tower from here, what'll happen? Okay, that thing no longer has power, and I don't think it matters anymore. It's disconnected, but we don't need to fiddle with it anymore. Sure.
Guard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate...
What's over there? Someone set up a note.
Yo,
Up front,
come
jump, good
on.
stuff.
I just heard we have a landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a landbreaker clan. Are you?
Our clan is called the Pack. Unlike
Why
the
is this
Bone
here?
Crushers, we are disciplined.
I don't think there's
We know
a
what to
pathway
expect by
here.
us.
Oh.
Were we
so
tricked?
That means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland
Nope,
rangers?
we were tricked. Ha! We were tricked. There's nothing up there. Anything behind here? Over here? Nothing in the... There should have been something in here. Nothing in here either. Okay, we gotta go to the Valley Pass. I remember the Valley Pass map was... Hold up. Are we loading into a new map or...
Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a Bone Crusher drink.
Hey, yo, it's seamless now? This is a new area. This wasn't in the technical test. I think separate regions are still separate maps.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A den stack.
A den stack. What's a den stack?
Den stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land.
This is very
Den stacks
sarcasm
can
witchcraft.
consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
Address the elephant in the room. Why is this very sarcasm witchcraft?
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack. It messes with originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Blight ether energy.
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
I mean, can't we just go through the front door? Say hello. Say that
This
we
seems
brought
like
food
the
and
only
drinks.
trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading.
Abandoned
We've had
trail.
no updates from the
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Orlean, I'm gonna follow. That was completely avoidable.
Shh, I hear something.
Dogs.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad! Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
You think we wouldn't just be standing at their doorway? Landbergers seem to be searching for local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
You're not part of the team, bub. We got an electric team going on. Are you okay, my guy?
More than one search party.
Are you just
I
hiding?
got a bad feeling about this.
Where should we go next? Oh, ear
Over
wiggle.
there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
He's just trying to escape. What are the... Well, it's not surprising that they would cook these. Why do they have to string them up like that? To bleed them out? I mean, I get it, but... Amethyst bottle. What's going on? Why do we keep having blips? Pass. Experience. Thank you. We're getting OB. What's the vacation tag? If max activity points is not reached for the day, one vacation tag will be activated. Up to 3 tags can be activated. After earning max activity points and claiming the rewards, one tag will be consumed to give double pass XP. So you could be offline for 3 days and accrue 3 tags. And you could get double XP. Sure. Whatever gives the false sense of generosity, sure. Hello. Can't activate this yet. Also, it's just a bunch of Originium nodes.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best
Academe.
with fearing and fleeing.
Secrets? Secrets? No secrets? We're getting outran by a barrow.
I sense danger. This one.
I
won't
wanna
down
go
easily.
here. There's probably loot and secrets here. We go towards where the enemies are.
Direction.
First step is always the hardest.
All variants within. Like a flash, it struck.
Fully and certainly amplified.
Just dump everything.
Where you running? Commence L7, and
To serenity they shall return.
New knowledge?
There's a
gained.
puzzle.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Okay, calm down with the with the Australian. So that's our daily quest. We only got a bit more. Let's see, I'm understanding things. Me, the understandler? Ooh, that's a bit spicy. How do we go about this? It's this awkward corner, though. Oh, we don't need to do it all the way over there. Like this. Like that. Easy. Give me OB. What's up here? Take us up. Oh, wait. Recycling station. What is a recycling station? We can unlock it. What? There's a bird. It's an owl. Gather resources. What? What does that mean? Do you just passively gather resources? What do you do, my owl friend? Recycling stations are facilities that can be found in various places. Unlock it to convert residential waste into useful aerospace materials. Sure. Still don't know what these are for, but sure. Now this one actually whoos. I wasn't being racist towards Andre to expect him to who. Agatine. Just keep dumping the rewards in my lap. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna get annoying. Too many hits of dopamine doing the classic generous gacha game opener trick.
I'll crush you! This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no land breaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
We haven't seen Cannot at all, actually. Cannot was part of the technical test. We haven't seen Cannot.
I shall take the rest.
Perfect dodge, baby. Ow! That was a double hit, you piece of shit. Oh, we got caught. That was a grapple. I didn't realize that would be a grapple. Oh, we got interrupted, you piece of shit.
Neferith. She'll crush
Neferith.
all.
Neferith.
Getting crushed by a baddie? Don't threaten me with a good time.
A demented lunatic.
Even
Neferith
better.
is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
Since when has that ever dissuaded a gacha game parasocial
Bone
addict?
Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery. But it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
An intellect. Hold up. Just checking whether... Okay.
Careful, Unmin. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't!
Please, please don't.
I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Well,
Cause this one looks like one of them.
what?
You got good eyes, boy.
There's
Oh?
no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him.
Yeah, he's a playable
Do you
character.
live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank
Sure.
Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Oh, is this the Originium
Calm down, Mr.
plotline?
Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
They're actually selling the Oripathy plotline. Cinema. It's no longer written like a visual novel. They're actually giving it the way that it deserves. We gotta help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
During the technical test, the Oripathy introduction plotline was the story point where I figured out it was kind of ass. The storytelling was kind of ass. Looking at it now, beta test improvements, it's so much better.
Only by walking upon the land.
F6.
True.
Why is shit constantly lighting up? Fucking gotcha game retention mechanics. Fast missions? Oh boy, we completed our missions. Yeah, thanks. Just put the XP in the bag.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close.
Ooh, we're in a shelter. This is a way more built out shelter than the few tents that they had back in the technical test. Now they actually have shelter.
Karja?
It's way more lived
How did
in.
you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
That is an understandable stance.
That you?
The girl with the Oripathy!
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys.
Shen, shut the fuck up.
Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Oripathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
The sad music? The sad violin in the background?
How are you feeling? Can you
The kneel down?
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of erypathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Still, though, erypathy is still a thing that normal people could still suffer through. But with medication, how far have we progressed with suppressing it fully? But this is the introduction of the erypathy plot. Bit of a glitch there, but okay. They really went out of their way to make her look sad and pathetic. Which is a good thing. Erypathy is one of the most important pillars of Arknights. So what do modern day suppressants do to alleviate erypathy?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
How effective are
I
they
was sick about my sis.
in this period of time?
You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
Okay, that far. No, still no cure.
Ginny, feeling better?
But people can live with it. Can be asymptomatic with it.
Pain isn't as bad anymore.
Thanks to the sacrifice of
You should
Chloe.
also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside.
Chloe's sacrifice was also
Your
like
body still needs rest.
the biggest
should go get
turning
some
point
sleep.
in erypathy research, at least in current day Arknights.
I actually do feel quite
As far as we know,
sleepy.
asymptomatic patients have started appearing within the infected population in current day Arknights. Chloe's sacrifice, along with Warfarin's research, is apparently what'll lead to the suppressants being this effective by Endfield. Still no cure though. I don't think we'll ever find a cure, considering Priestess and Oracle kinda fucked this universe up by just inventing Originium in the first place.
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
The legacy of Rhodes Island. This shit's gonna make me cry.
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
The legacy of Rhodes Island. This shit's gonna make me cry, dog. But we're cultivating Originium, that is right. The Endmin uses the cancer rocks for battle.
Don't stress over it, Endman.
Nah, man, I was finding it funny.
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos too. You can trust me on that.
Yet another flag that the Endmin is just Doctor's reconvener. Pulled out of the Originium Sea. So they don't have voice acting for, let's say, the Type 3 conversations. The Type 1 scenes are fully animated cutscenes. Type 2 scenes are sparsely animated. Type 3 scenes are just regular conversations like these. But that's fine. If you need to sell the narrative, you gotta pick and choose where we fight our battles.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
What did those breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
How did you get here?
The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
You can't live in a cave forever.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
Why don't you take them in? Hire them.
We don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling you have an idea. What is it, Perlica? Take them in. Have them work for Enfield and UWST. Give them jobs.
Endman, I have a plan, but
we
don't have
need help.
Information about this attack.
We lost a lot of people during the anchor fall.
Facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What would I have done in the past? What's the usual Enfield approach? Gee, what would Jesus have done?
We would
glazing us.
Shoulder the risk.
That's right. Sounds like my approach.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there. But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
We'll clear out the place. Ooh! Authority! Sanity up. Bro, they keep increasing your sanity in the early game, but it's kinda surprising that they don't let you use sanity until you unlock it at a certain point. It's like, we're gonna tease you at your sanity cap increasing. Oops, you can't use it either way. Also, we got more pulls. Please, any other 6-star come home. Wolfguard, stay the fuck away from us. Let's headhunt. New characters. Helliger. Defeng. Not Aya, because she's gonna arrive tomorrow. Oh, that's the 6-star drop. Okay. Now I recognize it. I clearly recognize it. Estella. Akikuri. Catcher. Akikuri. At least they made this way faster than in Arknights. They made the skipping faster. Akikuri. Okay, no wait, that's Estella. Last one? It's the last one. Oh!
Ember, Knight of the Order
Oh!
Steel Oath, reporting for duty.
Ember is
As bound
back.
by the pact, I shall obey your command until the crusade concludes.
Did they redo her eyes? Her eyes look different. There's a pinkish glow. So she's part of the physical team that we wanted. She's a knockdown character that we needed on the physical composition. But right now, we don't have any XP to level her up. Or even use her. If we wanted to switch to a physical team, we could use Enmin, Ember, the Pan, and I don't know, maybe Catcher as our defender. We finally have someone that can knock shit down and take advantage of the lift up. Also Chen. Chen's a lift up, but she's kind of redundant if you have the Pan. We'll check out the archives later on. We're doing straight story right now, so we can catch up with everyone else playing Endfield.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
People already in endgame, we were stuck checking the character bios like the gacha gods intended. Of course, we could also level these up. We have money now.
I can't believe how far
We might
I've
as well,
come.
right? It's
Home
not
in
like
those
we're
days
using
feel
these
like
anywhere
they're
else.
worlds away now.
We're poor again. Such is life. Profile unlock. Oh, promotion.
No worries. Trust me, I'm a pro.
Oh yeah, we could tell. Autofill, we only got 7. We might as well just give this to Anko. Just so he doesn't fall behind and get one tapped. Never mind, we're poor. We're poor! That works.
A most impressive battle plan, Administrator.
You're just one off.
I am glad to be part of your operations.
Where are we headed?
Ember though, we'll check your bio later. For now, we play. What's this? Who's sending us messages in the mail? There are too many conversations going on.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Am I looking up? Oh. Oh, we got Ember's thing. Leader of the shelter. Oh, This looks a lot like the original camp they had for these people back during the technical test. We gotta clear these guys out.
Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
Can
If
we?
we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
Alright,
We'll strike like lightning. That's a pun because we're using an electric comp. Any secrets? I want to look for secrets first. No? Fine. Be that way. So, our opener is as follows. Apply amplification. Final strike. Trigger. Trigger.
Target locked.
Then just chain whatever we have.
Direction set.
And then we repeat. Unless, of course, he dies first. Let's handle the range guy first. Not you, don't snap to him. Bang. 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 And dead. Do it again. We barely get to use Abuena's Thunder Spears.
Flash, it struck.
Because Abuena needs to put down her spears in order for her skill, her active skill, to actually get full effect. And to get her to get her spears down, we either need to use her ult or her trigger skill. So Abuena's probably the one we use the skills the least, unless we could get her spears down.
Direction set.
That?
Don't
So
invest it.
once we get the spears down, we could use Abuena's skills.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Sock. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
We can help as well.
We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once.
Ooh, we could set up outposts?
This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Sub-PAC? Wait. You mean we could set up another factory here? We're getting this feature this early? Is that why they made the starting factory area as small as it is? Just to spread it out across the land? Because it was a lot bigger during the technical test. Maybe just because to test the factory system.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it
Yo!
and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Enfield Industries.
Just doing my job. Alright. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my
Hell
recon
yeah.
run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those land breakers come back?
We'll give them the battle that they want.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will
Turrets?
give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier.
Just like the cannons we summoned in the
most
dream.
Basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts.
I got enough ore in my stash.
That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Jen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Hold B. We have our stash. Did we have that much before? Ooh, for free? You gonna teach us about conveyor belts? We're finally getting conveyor belts. This is a lot more integrated into the story than it was in the techno test. Put the belts out. E. Yep. Yep. Okay. Confirm. Start pulling it out. Got it. And then we connect it. End. And then we could output it back into the core. Factory! Factory must grow. Yeah, we can tell. Cancel placement. There we go. Control panel. Input, output. Okay. Facility list. Combat tab. We could make a gun tower. 609 attack. Construction. Press. Quantity. 3. Gun tower. Deploy gun towers at the marked locations to defend the outpost.
We need to find a good
Over here.
advantageous site for deploying.
Over
the
here.
gun tower.
And over there. Gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemies in the target attack range. When placing combat facility, the blue area indicates attack range. Protocol capacity as well as separate combat facility limits. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing.
This place looks pretty neat.
And now, we'll place down. That's not what we need. Smaller pylon. Then we connect this. We need to link it over there. Need to power that shit up. Transmit power from the sub PAC. How do we grab the power? Transmission. Run it back. You sure it's a wise idea to place the power supply right in the middle of all of the turrets? You'd think that'd be the first thing that raiders would try to attack to disable the entire defensive grid? Hello?
We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
These are gun towers? And they can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
It could probably stop the trash mob. I don't know if it can stop elites though. They're color red, that means they're more dangerous.
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together. Let our combat facilities...
Oh, they're all dead. Free food! Let's just let the turrets do all the work.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Ha! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees in the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
I don't know, that sounds a lot like communism. I was told Arknights is an anti-woke game. Of course you can.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
What are we doing? Regional development system. We could develop the region. Why? The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. Finally, they're putting systems into the game that actually make you feel like we're colonizing the lands, developing the lands. Outpost management. Refugee camp. We have successfully established contact with a refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost and support its development. Select goods. Origo crust. Confirm. Switch goods. Every supply takes a specified quantity of crust from the local stockpile and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with stock bills. I need those stock bills. We're out of money. I think this is how we just convert extra goods into actual credits that we could use. Stock bill savings. The amount of stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot exceed its current savings. Okay, we can't just sell... We can't just use them as a trash can to convert currency. We can't launder our goods with them. They have limited resources. Fine. We can trade them. Outpost prosperity. Outpost prosperity. When they get a little more prosperous, when goods are successfully delivered. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its level is increased and expands in size, increases the trade payments, we can develop them. As is what the regional development system is supposed to do. No liaisons. Oh, we could assign them as liaisons. Okay. Who would be the best? Oh, their expertise in their bio actually helps? Interesting. Who has the most? These guys have applicable. Are we gonna put fluoride out here? But Antle has 2 active skills. Erlica has 1 active skill. Turns scrap to treasure. Outpost is often short on resources. Operators who are creative can improve supply usage. For every 1 stock bill earned, there's 20% chance we get twice as much? Yo? 20% chance to double our money? Basically 20% more money? This outpost often finds itself in danger. Operators who are skilled in analyzing environmental situations can boost productivity. Another 20%? Antle, the goat?
A new job.
I wasn't familiar with their game, Antle.
Affirmative.
Alright. So how much can we trade? Whoa! I mean, sure, why not? It's not like we need these crusts. Oh, we got... That's basically... Yeah, that's basically like 25%. Yo! Dump it. Bump it. Give me money. I need money. We need creds to level up. Antle, my goat? Alright. Development level. Ooh, milestone rewards. Another headhunting permit. Yay! More pulls. How many milestones do we have? They keep giving permits. There are 12 milestones. Is it just for one region or is it for each region? I'm guessing this is like for this specific region. It's a Valley 4 region. So we're gonna have different regions. This is the overall level of the region. Income report. Yesterday, neutral income. Today, positive income. That works out. Outpost added.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation.
You gotta meet the
shaft.
baddie.
We used it once.
You gotta
escape
meet the new
raiders.
goth baddie.
It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pot faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Follow Daniel into the underground ventilation shaft. I just want to check if there are any secrets around here. Don't mind me. I'm not looting your encampment. Oh! Found it! Always check for secrets. This is a nice plot where we could make a garden. Interesting. And they're just producing crust right here that we could trade in. That works out. Now I gotta remember. Stash, quick stash. There we go. Gotta keep our backpack clear. Still don't know how to operate this motherfucker though.
Where are we headed?
Why won't you operate for me? I mean, it's not like we're gonna use this
I
anywhere.
can't believe how far I've come.
Might as well use it
Home
now.
in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
We have any more XP for you? We do have some, but that's going to Antle.
Prepped and ready.
Oh wait, no, Antle's already leveled up.
And
Where are we headed?
Autofill. I do love me filling up Abuena. Never mind, we're poor. How much can we upgrade your ass? 4 levels.
Will
Fine with
others
that.
get to see these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's probably best if they don't know my name.
We're good. Okay. Wait, where'd you go? This way? I thought we were going the other way. Is that a rift? Ah, now we get to spend sanity. What's this?
a protocol space. Did it just appear?
You know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder
Fiona,
if
my
you can help me
love.
out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
We can. Seems pretty familiar to me. I'm diving in for a look. We gotta use our sanity somewhere. What do we get? Ooh. XP. We get operator XP. For this one at least. Level 1 XP. First tier XP. 40 cost. Enemy intel. A bunch of Angeloi. Then there's level 2. We need to complete the previous stage to unlock.
All operators accounted for. The team.
Let's go. Infra skills, talent skills. Let's start.
The first step is always the hardest.
Focus on the battle. I shall provide cover and fire.
Here's our chance. I shall set the optimal path. I'm not the gentle Thomas Wind. Where you running?
As long as we could set up Thunder Spears, we could use Abuena to her fullest. She's most effective when we could set down Thunder Spears.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah. Exit. So we could do level 2. Talos 2 knowledge. Neuropathy prevention and treatment has been greatly improved on Talos 2.
Edmund, where did you all go just now? I lost
Into
all your
deep
signals out of the
space.
blue.
Hold up. We got more rewards. Yeah, we could. We know. Protocol, space, XP, weapon progression, view, index. Okay. So we haven't activated these nodes yet. They're all around the region. Haven't activated these yet, but we could find them on the map. Yeah, they're gonna point it on the map. So we can unlock rewards for individual tiers one by one, and then by end game you decide which ones you want to go for. Authority 10. New gear template. An
Am I
upgrade.
looking alright from this angle?
Autofill. We have enough. Nope, not enough money. No, not enough for +6. Okay. Not enough for +6.
Will others get to see these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's
29
probably
is fine.
best if they don't know my name.
Might be related to your awakening, Edmund.
Let's use some more sanity. I think we need higher authority for... Yeah, we need level 60 for that. This is level 40. We can't do this just yet. We're gonna save our sanity. Let's try to get as high as a level as possible with our composition so we can start farming higher level
I've detected
rifts.
similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
What do we got here? More conversations! We'll talk to you later. Protocol space. Spaces scattered throughout Talos 2. Isolated spatial pockets can be explored by competent team. No lore drops on them? I guess that'll be in the archive. We're gonna go through the archive at the end of the stream. For now, it's story all the way. Mostly. Return to shelter. Did we move all you guys out here? Nope. Still here.
Alright, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here.
When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's all good. We'll take it from here.
Ginny?
Ginny?
Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Small, precocious
Ginny,
child.
Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny.
The storytelling is so much better!
Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Who's this Uncle
Not
Mark?
yet,
Uh-oh.
Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Oh no, he's gonna be dead. Uncle Mark? Question mark.
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
We need some tragedy.
Where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Otters. Cool drawing! We get to keep that? Ginny drew this and gave it to Perlica. The little girl was very grateful to the Enfielders. A young girl drew the coolest thing she could think of this piece on this piece of paper. Is that supposed to be her? Or is that us? Why do we have horns? I think that's supposed to be her. Yeah, it is her, but she's wearing the Endman's mask. If this Oripathy plotline in the technical test was indicative of how bad the storytelling was back then, it's indicative of how far it's improved now by the time we've reached beta.
I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LBs really...
Thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long year and raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. No! We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone?
Get them.
Landbreakers don't do.
I want to go home. I miss my desk and chair, my bed with soft sheets. But it turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I want to go home. I miss my hot pot soup over a crimson stove fire, but a furnace now stood, roaring like a grim bloody howler. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time, but it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own.
Okay, I believe they are still alive and well.
Whoop! Can we blow that up?
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
I remember in the technical test that we could eventually craft portable bombs.
They sure pack a punch. This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
Clearly. What are you worried about?
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
I love science. We need to thoroughly investigate the place. They're doing experiments! Surely things can't go wrong that way. What are these? Never mind, those are the experiments they're doing.
Marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Oh no, Uncle Mark!
No sign of external injuries.
What are they doing to Uncle
struggle.
Mark?
There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace...
It's wild that this entire area is still within this region. We didn't need to load anywhere else.
This gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
So, any conclusions?
Did you just cut me with my treasure?
Blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft.
Witchcraft! I was right! I spotted Sarkaz's witchcraft a mile away!
The Blight arises out of Ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the Ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
I don't seem to like them very much.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more. since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
Now give me my chest. Thank you. What is up here? Hello? Anyone doing experiments on Uncle Mark?
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Secret
Those
tunnel.
smaller dance techs are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance tech and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
Who, what, when, where? Hydaelyn? Evil Hydaelyn.
Neferith.
Oh, the baddie.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Neferith?
Come forth, bone crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers,
No secret.
lunatics, and bandits. They call
Level
you
16.
land breakers.
Don't mind me just checking out the side first.
Disorganized rabble. Yet your name.
Scribbles of Insanity. False blesses, our furniture is glory. All deniers are weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier.
Carries great force.
Poetic.
This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Right, commence Sale 7. Annihilation! Where you running?
What other poetry do they have? Days weak, haze fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. They have such a way with words. People are already complaining about no carryover. What does that mean? No carryover as in the beta not carrying over? Isn't that the whole point of just testing the shit? So people don't get ahead? Plus circumvent paying for what Hypergryph wants you to pay for? No, the guarantee between banners? Oh. There's no carryover for pity. I mean, I'm not surprised, dude. I came in expecting a casino. I don't know what everyone else expected. Recently posted announcement, the 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. The reps of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gorodov, the Mother of Cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's travel plans and supplies have been arranged, and please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the reps to convey our feedback. Thank you. Does the battle pass actually recycle if you complete it? Yes, but there's a catch. So, yeah, the battle pass costs 32 OP barrel. I keep calling it OP. It's fucking barrel. It costs 32 ore barrel. Sometimes 29 if apparently there's a discount. If you complete the pass, you'll get 32 back. So, yes, technically, you can recycle passes over and over again. The catch is, we still don't have a full understanding how easy it is to level up the pass. Because the only way to level the pass is to do missions, pass missions, like these. You'll have Horizon missions that'll be permanently available and will not reset. Every week, we'll be given missions. And there'll be event missions if there are like limited time events, I'm assuming. And every pass will be around for like 40 days. And if you can't complete a pass and get to the 32 OP, so where does all the OP stop? All the OP rewards stop at 45, 55. It stops at the very end. You need to fully complete a pass to get a full refund for the next pass. We don't understand yet how easy that will be. If you play every day, complete every single mission. And what if you drop playing for like 3 days? How is that gonna affect your pass level gain? There's a catch. There's always a catch to this. You have to be playing every day, doing every single quest on Endfield, logging in. This is a habit builder. If they're giving this seemingly away for free, there's something else that HYPERGRYPH wants from the player base, which is to build a habit of playing Endfield. That's why it seems so generous that they give you a 100% refund if you complete a pass, because they want you, instead of watching Netflix, instead of watching streamers, instead of playing any other gacha game or live service game, they want you to be spending 100% of your time in Endfield so that you're focused on playing the game and beating the pass, so you could get your refund. This is a habit builder. It's the insidious way of making the 100% refund feel like, oh, they're so generous. Dog, they want something else out of you, and it's your time. But yeah, seemingly, you do get a 100% refund. But we just gotta be aware of the underlying motivations of systems like these. And also, if you don't complete them by the end of the pass time limit, they allow you to buy the last bits of levels. So you're paying them regardless. You paid for the pass up front. If you don't complete it, if you went on vacation, if you had a nice dinner with your friends, if you got drunk and went out partying, you didn't open Endfield for 2 days, well, guess you gotta pay to get that last bit of OP. Note stuffed in a wall crack. Thank Talos they didn't find me. My Originium arts helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the ones who find this note, I hope you could report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the Enfielders at the hub base. The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. She's a baddie we haven't seen yet. I have never seen arts of her sort. A band of them probably use the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute threw me off my legs. Almost smashed me into a wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me, I may be wounded, but I'm still fighting them. Is this from Uncle Mark? Are there any secrets we could jump on? Nope. I feel like there's like 7 days of allowance in all likelihood. We'll find out. We haven't been that serious in leveling up the pass as of the moment, and we don't have the weekly events in the beta test.
Imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
We only have the permanent pass missions in the beta test. The weekly ones haven't unlocked.
Their prey. These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will even longer. You should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
Did you just fucking disappear? Where'd you go? Wait. You hid inside the house? Fuck you!
Incoming bad news!
You don't think there's a single battle pass in all of existence that requires every day to complete? Wait, what are we doing? We hitting this? When did I pick up that bomb?
To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies. Either. We should keep looking.
Oh, there was a bomb in here.
Ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great.
Chest.
Yet destitute.
Wait, oh, stop!
While you freeze in
Don't distract me with my chest.
your dead. They sit in their high towers, talking about dreams of the future.
can't see shit.
Is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table.
Draft of introduction. The reps will be meeting at Simonk. I heard fellow crewmates from the other production sites will be using Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They will be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We're now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the Valley. It is an important supply transfer hub in Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along with the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro took very long. Should I rewrite it?
So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Anything over? What? Can we not pass by the haze?
It is whipping our underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
What's up here? Enemies?
Hear that sound? Weak. You watch and learn.
Hey! The boss talked about these people!
Don't blink! Hey! Strike command! Wait, terminate! Yeah!
What is up here? We can't go through there. There's too much haze. Down here. Shortcut! La Bomba. Notes of insanity. The blessing is glorious. Exact all deniers. Execute all deniers. Power, vengeance, future, glory.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
What's under here? Oh, shortcut. Where do we go? Down here.
Direction set. No.
Don't blink! Arknights, forward! I spot an opening! Rolling thunder! Perfect with this wind. Target locked! Fire!
Victory electrified.
Perfectly. I spot an opening! Don't blink!
They have rock bands down here? Sick ass drum set. Crude loudspeaker, slight nudges on the control knob were enough to get it blasting away. Boss, blessings, power! The loud lowering is played on loop. They got heavy metal down here? Estelle would love this place. Okay, we came down from over there. Secrets over here? That's haze. Can't pass through there. We could go up here. Oh! Aureline! Shattered Universe! By the end of this stream, we should probably check out the archive.
To give light.
I want to dedicate this stream to actually progressing as far into this story. Considering we spent so much time in the character bios yesterday. What's down there? Before we continue, let's go down here. What's around this place? Oh! What's up?
Don't blink! I'll sweep the rest.
Secret chest. Thank you. Oh, hold up. Yo, yo.
Aureline! you know I love stuff that shines.
Oh, this is the starting area. It just loops back around. The map design in the beta test is so much better. Also, this whole place is a huge area. Interesting. We could teleport back over there.
There's someone here! Help me, please. Get me out of here.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
It's level 17. What are you auto-targeting on? What is over here that you're auto-targeting on?
Like a flash, it struck. Forget about playing my ears. Not the gentle tie.
They died before I could pull in my... There, I pulled him in. With Avwena's Thunder Spears, you really want to set it up that if you leave Thunder Spears, once you use her skill, you need them to be in the pathway of the spears when you pull them back. You kind of need the big brain Avwena.
Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Very brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Oh, Uncle Mark, no!
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay.
The random NPC
But I'm
livery
gonna look for
baddie?
other survivors first, then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Gotta get the Orlean first. Bam! What's up here, though? Looking for secrets! Multiple pathways. They want us to go over there. Oh, this is where we were before. So we need to shut that down. We could go down from here. Ooh, you got a bomb! Don't mind if I do.
Here's our chance. First to the optimal path. Raging winds.
Where do we throw the bomb? Oh, over here.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band of Cold is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand.
You kind of got cut off there.
For butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of original has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
Where do we go? This was the entire level we went through, and it looped all the way around. The vertical level design compared to the technical test is way better. Also, we haven't entered that mine area that we saw before. Maybe they just removed it. There's another pathway over here. Hold up. Off the beaten path. Hold up. Is this a shortcut? Back to... Wait. There are rare mushrooms in these parts. Rare mushrooms! Mastery mushrooms! I don't know how to get there.
Elite hostile unit detected.
What are you guarding? Where does this loop back into? Interesting. Arsenal. Sure.
Engaging. Stay safe.
I shall provide cover.
Perfect dodge.
Gotta treat myself sometimes. Really kept me awake.
There, Thunder Spear, bitch!
Gotta treat myself sometimes. Forget about the I shall sweep the rest.
Also, I noticed.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I noticed that
Right, hold on to that spirit.
Abuena's, her skill. So the way her skills work is that you want to use either her ultimate or her trigger ability to set down Thunder Spears. And then you want to use her skill to pull back, her active skill, to pull back the spears to where she's at. Her skill lights up when there are thunder skills on, when there are spears on the ground. That's good to know. What the fuck? What? Hello? Wait. What is this? Hello? What am I chasing? What am I chasing? What the fuck am I chasing? What? What? Huh? Celestial observation log. I advise you to follow my format template for making celestial observation logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout, or crewmate. The responsibility of a celestial observer in the frontiers is to record special celestial phenomena, especially anchors flying overhead. You can't ignore most non-essential data readings. The region covers 12 observation points, and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding. You gotta conserve your brain juice for essential matters. What was I chasing? Glow bugs. We need this for revive items. I also like how they changed up the system of consumables. They made them equips that just automatically activate in battle. They're no longer clunky to use. Okay, how do we get to these mushrooms? We need those mushrooms for... We just jump. Yeah, mastery mushrooms. You could also just buy these at the worker dorms. That was a fun side quest. At least we found the mushroom area.
All operators accounted for. The team
We need to refill.
headed.
We actually might need to refill. Actually, no. We're fine. So apparently we've used up 2 automatically on our main character. So I'm guessing we could refill these at TP points.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We...
Sorry. I just had to see what we unlocked. More formulas. Buck pills. Cartilage tack. We can make a few of these. One, we could make one. Grants plus 15 to all attributes. I mean, sure, it's something. Instantly revive an unconscious team member. I want as many of these as possible. The 10% HP, so we need a heal. If equipped, automatically used by an operator in the team who gets a debuff. Gets a debuff? It doesn't activate on death? What is that? I don't understand what that means. So far, so good. These are also new. Restores 20% plus 655. Can support the controlled operator. Restoration of use after depletion. Oh, the rarer ones have extra effects. The rarer ones automatically restore use? Wait, so they're recyclable? What do you mean instant bone soup isn't as good as my sod turning meat soup? Interesting.
Will fall, and then we will exist.
Oh, that's a rift.
Remember, you still have a name.
Am I
They're telling you.
right from this angle?
They're telling us a boss fight's about to start. They're like, please put on some gear. We only have this gear, I'm afraid. We don't have any gloves. We can try crafting.
Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
What's over here, though? Another rift. What do you give? T-creds. Level 1 T-creds. We might as well. We can do it.
Don't blink or I might just...
Beware of poison mist. All operators will continuously lose HP. We should have healed before we entered.
Let's do this together.
Don't blink! Archie, here's our chance! I shall touch the optimal path!
Returning is my strength.
Set.
Rolling thunder! Harmony! Don't blink!
You responded like light perfect as I
spotted opening! Hey,
I'm gonna overkill this dog.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
My sanity. At least we got money. We're no longer poor. Famous last words. The progression of leveling is so much different compared to the technical test. During the technical test, it feels like we were overflowing with materials and resources. It finally feels like a real progression system, where we're not just out leveling things. Because we're getting so much resources coming from the factory.
The team is ready.
It feels like the ratio of how much the factory progresses our affects our progression was completely flipped. Back during the technical test, the factory provided everything that we needed. But here, we barely touched the factory at all. We just made a few buildings. I haven't even built anything in the factory.
Who's the test subject this time?
You wouldn't be surprised if they inflate it a bit later. What's over here? Can we enter this door?
Hey.
And XP is sparse at the moment. XP, money. It do be feeling sparse.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for them.
Am I looking alright from this?
We're struggling just to cap you out. One level, that's all we can afford! Oh wait, no, your level cap... Our level cap is at 30.
Others get to see these fights.
We need a
Some
higher
might
exploration
recognize my
level.
lance.
Okay.
It's probably best if they don't know my name.
So you can't over-level your exploration level, which is this thing. We'll progress our exploration level through the main mission, but even if we ascend our characters to tier 2, we can only have level 30 level cap. So we can't out-level the story, which I'm actually for. That's a good thing that I'm for.
Hear that sound? Focus on battle. I shall provide cover.
So at least there's some challenge.
Like a flash, it struck. Commence L7, annihilation.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
Nothing else? No? They do need the testers to cover everything. What's over here? Oh, it's another shortcut all the way to the arsenal. Oh! Secret! Yeah, baby!
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
I barely use the Arkham mode. Arkham Vision, go! Show us secrets! I can find secrets just fine. I can find them just fine. Okay, we're about to face a boss fight. Can we make any more gear that can help us out? Or can we level up?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Can we ascend your ass before we head into the fight? Yes, we can!
Promotion. It means
Promoted.
that I've earned your approval.
We use your combo trigger a lot, so we're gonna level that up.
To be approved.
Fuck, we're out. Fuck, we're out. Well, shit, we're out. This doesn't really matter since we have no better equipment. But we'll try to level you up as much as possible. 9?
Living in the wildlands teaches you things.
That's all we can do.
And such lessons help forge a keen blade.
Weapons? I feel like for weapon resources, I know eventually that we might get enough to level as many weapons as we want. But at the start of the game, it doesn't feel like you're that required to ascend at least the level 4 and below weapons. If you have a level 5 and above weapon, I think they're worth ascending all the way to the end. Just because they're that good. But level 4 and below weapons, they'll eventually get replaced. Can we ascend your ass? Can we ascend the weapon? I'm too poor! Also, I didn't have the materials in the first place. Ooh! More for the pass. There's so many passes in this game, holy fuck. So this Operation Manual pass is the beginner pass that you get for free, apparently. Oh, we got a sanity booster? Wow. These are indexes for the protocol spaces you use sanity on. Not going there. Actually, we could go there and spend sanity just to level up. We don't need to do that. We could outskill this boss. We don't need to go level up. We're fine with one level 30 and a bunch of level 20s. We can outskill the boss. Oh! That's a baddie! She got that flick of a tail! Oh!
Quiet.
Yes? Yes, mother.
I'm pleased to see you alive.
Oh! She's a thick tail!
Almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time?
Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean we're not fight? I thought we were fighting her.
Careful, I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
I thought we were fighting. Road again.
How does he move so fast with all that?
Ow.
circuit amplified.
We need to align our spears to make sure it hits his ass. Like this. Bang! Yeah, the spears! Ooh! Okay, we have no more cooldowns. We need to put electrification on his ass. What do you mean I can't handle all of that? Oh, what is it? Oh, phase 2? Oh my god, this is a Borderlands ass boss. Yo! MMO mechanics! Hide behind the rock, baby. Perfect dodge, bitch! Pull in! I shouldn't be back here. Oh, the spears!
Target locked. Fire.
I like this electric base team.
Like flash, it struck.
Break it. And they should be dead. Our team comp is doing work. Oh, he's him.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have
Feedback for the day. Increase the damage. Nah. The story's not designed to scare away the hoes. They can increase the damage in like late game encounters or whatever bullshit we have to farm every day. That was just a cinematic story play moment. Also, our pass leveled up. Oh shit! We leveled up 4 in our pass. We'll get close to that 32 OP, don't worry. Also, we do have to figure out how much free ore barrels can we get by playing the game so that we can unlock our first pass. Otherwise, as of the moment, from just playing the game, we've found 19 ore barrel from chests, from missions, and all of that. So we're only a third way there now. From unlocking the pass, from just playing the game without paying. And then we're locked into playing Endfield every day for the rest of our lives. You thought we were generous? Nope! Now you can never stop playing Endfield if you want to keep your pass up indefinitely.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live. Want to save lives, or get them killed?
Come closer.
Mark! No!
That's right.
Uncle Mark!
These meds belong to the UWST! Die, bandit!
No, this is Uncle Mark. Oh, Ginny's gonna be so sad. In his dying moments, he still clutches the horrifically suppressive that was supposed to be for Ginny. Classic Arknights. Just a dose of depression with the silver lining of hope. What's over here? No secrets? Fine. You think there won't be much ore barrels at launch? No, I feel like it's part of the gacha gameplay to make it feel generous by giving you enough ore barrels. Probably for the first pass. They want to get you hooked. By putting you on the pass early on at the launch of the game means you'll be hooked for the next 40 days.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations.
Mother.
Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant.
Touch me again. I consent.
You and I truly differ?
Oh, he's him. Alright, Wolfguard. They're really selling our first husbando to us. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return. Well, he went alone. Meanwhile, back at base. Hello, Director Chin.
Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
I do find it a bit annoying that if you have cursor turned on, like whenever you enter one of these cutscenes, it immediately resets to the start of the screen, right in the middle of the cutscene, and you always have to pull it out. I guess that's one feedback I could give it for the survey after this session.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and...
The Science Park!
The anchor fall
They kept it in.
triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad.
Ooh.
The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
What? Yeah, the cursor just snaps to the middle of the screen every single time.
Barely escaped the landslide.
We need a large vehicle, some lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Katie.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team. Stat.
Ooh.
But first, the crew needs better protective equipment.
What?
We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Can we drive one of those?
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Ooh.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Nefereth...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These Landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
Is it gonna be a new character?
No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely.
Unless...
After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Oh, wait, what? What do they mean by that? Because as far as we know, within the context of Endfield, Originium is the source of life, as they referred to it, at least in the logs that we've seen. The Ether is the opposite of Originium? Flashback to the baddie? That's a dead wife flashback right there.
Yes, but we're all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Didn't realize that Director Chin is part of the Thin Tail gang.
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
And we progressed. Authority up. New mission, paving the way. Meet Andre. Track. We're still in chapter 1.
Where are we headed?
What do we have? What did we unlock with you? Oh yeah, the operator guides. We'll do the guides later. Andre. Oh, you're at the AIC. Okay. We're gonna make some drills. Me and my truck. Also, we made these. We should also output these. Wait. We did get taught how to make conveyor belts now. Wait, how do we? E. There we go. Just so we could leave these running. Wait, what? What do you mean there's... What do you mean the input's the other way? Bro, come on, man. Let's set this up so we don't need to pay attention to... Fuck me! It didn't connect. Oh, wait. Cancel placement. Nope. Rotate? There we go. You just loop back like this, bozo. Fuck. Whatever, dog. We're not optimizing shit just yet. And then we just put whatever that we have. So this should go through there. You need to start inputting. Like this. You need to be rotated. How do we rotate your ass without taking you out? Finding unit. Move. Need to rotate you. There, now it's working. Just output. Put it over here. Plug it in. Bang. And we got an output. We'll skirt it on the edge. Bang! Yeah, that works. So that's set up. Power grid report, power use. We only have 200 power, but that's fine. That is fine. Gear assembly. What else can we build now? Light plate. What are these? Oh, it's gear. But we can't build it yet. We don't have enough of these amethyst components. We have amethyst. We have raw amethyst that we're refining, but we don't have components just yet. It's a 3-piece set though. That's a lot of HP increase. 500's a lot. Hey, yo. We do have some materials for this type of gear, but they're just green gear. So we use bills that we get from regional development that to use on gear. Okay. We could upgrade our gear. We have minor alpha gear. Crit rate, attack. Attack's way more important for casters. Actually, I think the kit and armor take different slots. Okay. We could afford a few of these. But so far, we don't need them just yet. We're outscaling the game. Ha 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 ha. Stash though. Quick stash. So that... What is this? Arts file. So far, so good. Can't produce anything yet. Facility list. We have a gun tower, pylons, shredding and refining, portable originium rig for mining, transport belt. We still have no way to automate these. Ziplon pylon. Good stuff. Thanks, beta community. You set this up. I don't know where this leads, but thanks for setting it up, beta community. Death Stranding ass game. Also, I got tricked earlier. Someone set up a memo that said, there are secrets on this cliff. There were no secrets on that cliff. I just fell to my death. They tricked me. I still have no way to set up memos for other people. Oh, what are these? Which bozos set up memos over here? Up front, jump, good stuff. Up front, jump, cheers. Alright, come on, man. Yeah, alright, man. Yeah, sure. Just jump. Just jump. There are secrets beyond this cliff. Let's repair it. Yeah, man, just jump.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy.
Infancy? Can you help us out with that? We got big tractors over there.
Usually production lines can't be built overnight, but technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Clearly they did get farther than me. They must know more secrets about the game if they're telling me to jump off a cliff. Tech tree! Expansion cores, phases, divided into different tech trees. We have some basic already researched. Mining 2, mining rigs. Okay. The mining rigs use belt-free transfer. Okay, so we don't have to babysit them. Research cost. Where do we get this cube?
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index.
Oh, conveniently, there's also an amethyst mine over there.
Greetings, Administrator.
Hello, Pocus.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data.
Right.
This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
It's just swaying in the wind.
Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric microwave
It blew up!
upgrade.
I didn't want it to blow up! But at least that's how we get our boxes for tech tree upgrades. I didn't want it to blow up! I feel like that sacrifice wasn't worth it. Okay, now we can select, we could guide, we could make a rig, And these rigs will directly transfer resources to base. Thank fuck. Basic AIC plan. So this is another... Yeah, this is another quest menu for factory building. Oh wait, no, it's a sim. It's a tutorial. Fuck. We went in. New mining rigs have been delivered to the mining area to mine amethyst ore. When powered, the mining rig can start mining and deliver materials to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near them, then connect the pylon to the relay tower. Power the mining area. This is just a simulation. Okay, it's a tutorial. Interact with the mining rig. There's the amethyst. Belt-free transfer. We need to connect the thing. Got it. 2 more mining rigs. Down there. Down there. Place down a pylon over here. And now we connect it to the plug. Start transmission. Plug it in. Bang. Excellent. And now they're gonna send shit automatically to base. Press Y. Open depot. That's our amethyst. Heading to stockpile. And we could zip line to return to the core AIC area. These tutorials are nice. Because one of the big learning curves to Endfield is going to be the factory building. Then it shows us that the amethyst went straight to base. And it goes straight into processing. And then we could output amethyst ore. Oh, we forgot to set up output on our setup back in base. This tutorial was good. It made us remember that. End simulation. Thank you. Okay, we've learned how to do rigs, which means, hold up, we gotta set up the output. I forgot we had to do that. What is this output? This should output amethyst. This should output originium ore when we start getting them. There we go. And this should output... We need buck flour. Buck flour, in case we have them. And it'll turn them into dust. Yeah! So these two should be working once we get our mines set up. F8, why are you glowing? Ah, right. Recrisis. At the recrisis, defeat enemy bosses. Defeated enemy bosses can be challenged again. Ooh! You can challenge them at different levels. Clear the current depth level to unlock more challenging. Hey, yo, we could re-challenge bosses? That's sick. It's actually cool. But eventually, as we've seen in Arknights, the bosses will just become elite enemies as the game goes on. Let's set up. Amethyst. Okay, so now we need to plug them in. How far is the nearest pylon? Set this up. This should be fine. How do we make it aesthetic? What's the perfect spot This spot. How do we make it symmetrical? This should be fine. Okay, where's the nearest pylon? Oh yeah, right. Give us some research, my guy. I feel kind of sad about doing that. Then there's these three. Pylons. This should be fine. And now we have to lead. How far is that? Isn't this? Oh, this was the place where we set up, where we were told to set up a pylon to connect. Oh, I was like, what happens if we take away the pylon needed to power this bridge? Surely we won't need it later on. They expected us to leave the pylon right here so that we could power that thing. I see. Time to bring the power. Can we make it without even extending? No. Fine. Can't do it. Let's put it by the side of the road. And now we connect it. There we go. And the other one. Over here. That's Amethyst set up. The Originium's on the other side. We got research points. What do we research? Gearing units can assemble materials to make amethyst components. We need that for gear. Amethyst bottles, probably for consumables. Amethyst parts. I don't know what we need parts for. It's over here. Medical towers. Restore HP. It's Lancet 2! Instantly transfer items to the depot. Field stashes are also useful, but we're not struggling on backpack space. Wait, can we not research? There we go. And now we have a production line. We need to take these out. We no longer need these. We could stash that. Okay. Place these. Place those. We should be close enough to power these on their own. Wait. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dog. What? It's not large enough for both of them. Fine, man. Sure, be that way. We need to... just plug it in. And now we do the other one. And then we can get our parts going. Then we can make gear. And use belt-free transfer, belt-free. Play them all. Storage mode, belt-free. Belt-free. What do you mean transfer paused? Why is it paused? Not in the power grid. It's in the power grid. Oh. There we go. Yeah, baby! Move to the depot in the backpack? This is my backpack. Oh, we need some of these. There we go. Yeah, look at our production going! But how do we... Okay, wait. We need to set up... We need to create... the gearing unit. That's way too big. That is way too big. Wait. Oh. Surely this will work. We gotta disconnect a few things. We don't have overlapping conveyor belts just yet. This is kind of... Alright, maybe we should switch. We gotta take things out for a bit. We gotta remove this thing. We're gonna stash you for a bit. Stash. The transport belt. Stash all. Take. Stash. Let's remove this. How do we remove this again? How do we remove a whole belt again? Trying to figure it out. Belt confirms that rotate? No? I forgot how to remove a belt. I forgot. Maybe it's stash mode. Remove entire belt. There we go. You're outputting. You have nowhere to go. I'm gonna need you to rotate around the other side. This is so scuffed, but when has it ever not been? Yeah. Fuck me. Whatever, dog. Keep going. Keep going. Run it through the refining unit. Whatever, man. Oh, that's a... Just put it through here. Why is this stopped? Why did... Huh? Shredding unit. The shredding unit stopped? Why? Fuck it, we're removing the shredding unit for now. That's not powered up. It's out of range. Fuck me, whatever. That should work. And this should be producing our gearing unit. Yeah, baby! Wait, fibers are just going in. What's the formula? Oh, we need crust! Okay, I didn't realize we needed crust. Crust it is. We need... What's my other refiner? Shredding. Refiner. It's scuffed, but it works. Input, output, bitch. Go in. There we go. No! Fuck! I stashed it. We do that again. And then... Actually, if we want to have more input, output... We could move it a bit farther back. Like this. So that we have space to use the other outputs. Surely. There we go. You can also pick up stuff that we already have, but some of those we're donating some of these to the development. How do we get the development menu again? Development, archive, baker, game tools, map, mission, AIC plan. No, not that. Where's the region development? How do we see that? Region lock, Valley 4. Valley Pass. This is a region. Region overview? Refugee camp? We'll teleport here first. We're continuing the story. Oh, there's this thing also that's putting shit back to base. Hello, my guy. You want some crust? Ooh, you got a lot of stock bills. Antel's still here. We know, we know. We set up Antel. That's why he's here. I don't want to remove Antel. He's assigned. Okay, here, have some crust. Give us stock bills. We need stock bills. Thank you. Yeah, developing prosperity. That's good. Okay, let's go back to the hub. Came here to do what we needed to do. So this is a whole ass new area. At least it's a sub area. They're gonna be different regions all throughout. Okay, we did everything that we needed to do. Andre, I got your crust. I got your amethyst. You can also craft gear.
Where are we headed?
How much gear can we craft? Yo, we have components now. We can make ceramic plates and light plates, battle skill damage, intellect. It's a 3-piece set. What's the other? Armor, kit. Light armor. What's the third part of this set? It only looks like there's only the kit and the armor. Maybe we might unlock more. Also, we need higher authority level. We'll craft those once we have the appropriate authority. We'll wait out until we have more materials.
Do we have the required originium ore and amethyst ore?
Power detractors? Sure.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. We can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Hello, Vanikov.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
We can. Leave that to us. That's what the factory is
Endfield
for.
has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
They're gonna teach us how to make gear. Ah, that's what they meant. Non-set gear. This one. Minor overalls. Okay. Amethyst components, we just made that. That's the formula. We got the gear template. Materials required. We craft. How many do we need? 2? Gear simulation? What do we need? 2? What? Gearing. Guides. Unit. I just made that. Gears and... What? Did I just waste... Whatever, dog. We can put those gears on our team for now. Whatever. We just did this. We're learning the production line. Alright, they were gonna teach us this regardless. We got way too excited. Yeah, just plug it in. Fuck me. Bang. There we go. And that's the temporary stash. This could loop back around. Bang. Gearing unit. Formula. Yep. We just did this on our own. Output. Or. Yep. Yep. Then output amethyst. And that's how we make gear. Just slowly. Slowly. We wait for the gear to produce. What? Okay. Blueprints to speed up our production? Special component blueprint only used in simulation? Oh! They're teaching us how to copy-paste blueprints. Excellent. Caps lock is the top view. Excellent. Okay. Now we need 2 units. Wait, why is this going nowhere? Bro? Where'd my stash go? It went the other way. Why is that? Why is it not moving? It's asleep. Or is it because this one's producing more than we could? Huh. We got 1. Oh, what's this? Unload. There we go. There was a bottleneck. That's why it stopped moving. They're teaching you about bottlenecks in the tutorial. What's this? There. Control port. Oh! Oh, the control port is a filter! And it can limit transport rates. That's new. And simulation. We learned something. Okay.
Hey guys, time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
Fiona, my love. Blueprints time. Caps lock. Top mode, facilities, bulk action, blueprints, amethyst component blueprint place. This should work out. Bang. Well, we set up all of that for nothing. They were gonna teach us how to do it regardless.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Amethyst components. I just set this whole thing up. It's not as clean or efficient as this one, but I like this setup. Fine. Let's try to... I want to delete this. You're making me feel sad. Stash the production line. Stash it. Oh my god. The overhead view is so convenient. The factory never ends. They had to mog my setup. My humble production line was mogged by the Giga Chad blueprint user. Look at how efficient this thing fucking is. Bro. Let's leave this. Wait. Disconnected. Ore goes there. Ore goes there. Then we connect this back to... Bang. There we go. Use the gearing unit to produce amethyst component. Why aren't you moving? Why is this line not moving? We're producing amethyst components. Oh, okay. It's moving. There we go. We need a few more because we just used a few. Just gotta wait. That's 2. We need 1 more. And we can pick it up from here. There we go. We can make gear now. They do be teaching us how to gear. What do you want me to craft? Make miners over. Oh, we needed 4 of those. We didn't waste it. Okay, needed 2 more. Yeah.
It's done.
Gear.
We can now hand them out to the crew.
This looks complicated. You should make a video on your factory where you could copy ideas from them. Blueprint videos will come out eventually. It's probably going to be the most popular type of content for Endfield. Here's your one setup blueprint for your entire factory. Although I do think that there won't be one mega setup that everyone will use. You'll always be unlocking resources as you play the game. So as of the moment, the best thing people could do is make single production line blueprints. But for your entire factory, I don't think those would exist until we get to super endgame, or unless you've unlocked every resource that you need to keep track of. So your base is gonna be ever evolving. Submit items. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh,
and also the simplest production lines are basically 1 + 1 = 2.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Edmund.
Ooh.
Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle.
Ooh.
The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components.
Andre's my favorite.
They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
After the big boss fight, they just got us working on the factory. It's a nice space cleanser. After combat, they want you to finally get into the AIC factory. Open factory plan. Simulations. We're getting a tutorial again. You can skip the tutorials for combat. For the factory though, they want you to go through the tutorials. Previous simulation incomplete. What? Previous sim. Meds? Do I need to do this first? You may lack the I do not lack the knowledge. Factory know-hows. Zipline tower has been damaged, must be repaired. We need amethyst parts to repair a zipline tower. Use a refining unit and the amethyst unit to make parts. They want us to make parts. Use the fitting unit to view parts formula. They want us to solve the formula. We need fiber. Fiber. Producing amethyst parts requires ore as the raw material. First output. There's no blueprint mode in this tutorial. Okay, got it. Yep. They're going by this step by step to make sure you know. Make a transport belt. Belt is connected. Into the fitting unit you go. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Output back in. We need 50 parts. And then we need to fix up the zip line. Wait, something's happening. Oh, they're refining you. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot we needed to refine it first. I was like, bottleneck? Bottleneck. Wait. Stash it. Take. Stash. Stash production line. In you go. Yes. Plug out. Plug in. Bam. Now it's going. It's powered up, right? It's powered. Don't forget to use the pylon to power the facilities. Then we got parts. We need one more. There we go. Zip line. Needs to get into the depot first. 5. Repair. What? Oh, we need to pick it up. Put it in the bag. Repair. Zipline repaired. Sim goal completed. We did it. Bonus goal. What do we get from the bonus goal? Let's wait until we... Do we get a bonus prize? More XP? Just wait a few more seconds. We'll complete the bonus goal. We're just following our bunny instincts by jumping around like this. Am I a bad person for assuming that bunnies do this in their spare time? Is this racial profiling? 20 more.
Hey.
What's this I? Key intel. Okay, tutorial instructions.
Hey.
Maybe we should have increased the input. Increase that input. Double the output. Yeah! Should have done that first. Blueprint for Amethyst part production line. They give you blueprints for production lines straight up if you complete the tutorials. And people were like, oh no, I have to design my own factory. They just give the blueprints for the production lines if you do the tutorial, apparently. No need to think. Enfield is not designed to scare away the hoes. They just straight up give you a production line blueprint if you do the tutorials. You gotta lower the bar for accessibility. Sometimes people don't want to think about the factory. Sometimes people just want to unga-bunga their way into their waifu gacha game. Fine. Understandable. Ooh, fitting units. Oh, but we need more research points. We need to go find more of the floaty boys. Oh, there's one. Found you. Conveniently, you're right there. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Be the stepping stone to my factorial empire. Okay, parts fitting, material molding. Research, parts fitting.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Fitting unit. Quick stash. What do we have? Where's the fitting unit? Mining rig. We put the gearing unit, fitting unit. That goes there. Output. Sure, let's put this here first. Just as a start. Then output to here. Put down some power. What do we put in? What's the formula? We need amethyst parts into fitting units. Yeah, we just learned about this. I forgot. Yeah, that's the production chain. Guides, blueprints. Okay. And then input. We go there. So this whole production line makes amethyst components. It goes back into the source. Then from there, we output amethyst components here to turn them into fitting parts. Amethyst fittings. Now we need 10 of these. 6. Need 4 more. 7. 6, 7! 10.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Andre, I got your parts. Will you who for me? Woo!
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
Woo! Here they are. Submit.
This is it! Wonderful!
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
Yo, that's some big ass drills. Now this is farming.
Construction
or drilling.
vehicle upgrades are complete.
Mining?
All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming
Vanikov is
true.
impressed.
The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Hello, Director Chin.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Rep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
Another elephant in the room. You think there was one freak somewhere in design who made these environmental bodysuits for the Endmin employees? Like, was there some freak in the design of these bodysuits that was like, we gotta keep the belly button molding on the bodysuit. It doesn't need to be skin tight, but we gotta keep a belly button molding on our bodysuit. At least for the female ones. And who approved of that?
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
What is it? Do I need to help?
No, sorry. It was nothing.
Do we have to use our legendary
We
Enfield
should
powers?
make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pocus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
Oh, there's gonna be fan art of
features
Pocus.
to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
Pocus
There
is
are many
low-key
things
gonna
we
become a
can do.
fan favorite NPC.
Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more.
If you're a real
The
freak, you know.
decision is
You know
yours.
why.
Administrator.
Higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides various rewards as gear templates or higher sanity limits. Operational XP are gained by various activities. Having enough XP will gain authority level. Authority level increase. Okay. Got it. Fiona, my love! Fiona's messaging us? Endman, I just received an uncrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting M3! We get to meet M3. Do we have sender's location? The message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but we could approximate the sender's location. It's southeast of the hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. Ooh, they kept the quarry area from the tech test, or did they upgrade it just like they did with this area? Got it, I'll sync the coordinates. Since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Chen to have her join us on our team. Meanwhile, Wolfguard is still tracking down the baddie. That's a lot of pips. Okay. We got a lot of XP. We upgraded basic expansion core. Oh. Unlock a new phase of the AIC. Authority 12. New gear unlocked. So much is unlocked. Holy shit, wait up. Okay, conversations. We'll do this later. Later. Later! Oh, we can unlock the second tier now. We'll do that later. What else? What else is there? Simulation. A lot more tutorials have unlocked. G, what is G? Okay, other tutorials have showed up. Bah. Bah. Bah, 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 bah. Go away. Okay, F6. What's over here? Our pass. We leveled up. Got it. Oh, wait. Pass missions. There we go. Level 10. Level 10 pass. Claim. Or barrel. Thank you. We still don't have enough for this. We are a bit short. I really do think that this is the plan. They're gonna give you enough. What is this? Origiometry by just playing the game on launch, so that you could get a first hit of the pass. And because the pass fully refunds, you'll be stuck in Enfield hell for the rest of your life. Once they get you that first hit of the free pass, hit you with that first free refund of 32 or a geometry so that you could buy the next pass and the next pass and the next pass, your habits have been formed and you will never leave Endfield. You gotta play every single day to complete your passes. Insidious. Ooh, chapter progress. Oh, these unlocked now. These weren't here before. Now we have the weekly missions for the pass. Now they want us to do these. No event missions yet. What kind of missions do they want us to do for the pass? This is just level up operators. Current missions, just do the main mission, just do gameplay. The weekly missions, log in for 5 days. You have 2 days off. You have 2 days off for 4 weeks. Let's see if you can still complete the pass by then. 4 or 5 weeks. It's a 5-week pass. Trigger combustion 3 times. What if I don't have? No, they're gonna give you. They give you Wolfguard for free. You're gonna be able to do combustion. What else? F7. Why are you lit up? New Horizons. Can we pull again? We can pull again. Can we finally get another 6-star? Don't give us Aya. Aya will arrive tomorrow for the beta test sign-in. I swear to fucking God, don't give us Aya. She'll arrive regardless. Helliger. Li Feng. Wait, that's just a 5-star. Fuck. Can a 5-star upgrade to a 6-star in Enfield? Catcher.
I am eager.
Arklight. We're using Arklight.
Arklight.
I'm not opposed to this.
Oxy.
Okay. Fine. Be that way. Oh, but we have a guaranteed 6-star weapon. What do we choose? Is this Arklight's weapon? No, Arknight's is a 5-star. She wouldn't have a 6-star weapon. This used to be Wolfguard's signature weapon back in the technical test. The Sundered Prince. Great sword weapon equipped by Enfield operators to significantly boost their combat capabilities. Special limited release weapon from the Witching Hour. Appearance of the Great Sword is probably based on an ancient legend. It seems capable of ripping wails of anguish out of the realm of dreams. I feel like this might be one of the weapons of the original Sarkaz Kings. Just a vibe check. It's very Sarkaz. Which Sarkaz hero wielded this? Or was it the Sarkaz Hero King? Let's check out the other weapons. Oblivion. A weapon equipped by Enfield operators to boost their combat capabilities. Okay, they mostly have the same description. Crit rate up after wielder casts ultimate. The wielder gains arts damage 67%? Yo! 6-star weapons are OP. Holy fuck. 67% at... Or is that the dupe? Is that the dupe? Are they showing us the dupe stats? The fully maxed essence, max levels. Ah, I see. Max essence is max dupes. 48% is still a lot. That's 50% more damage. At default, at level 1, it's 24%. So this is max level 0 dupes. This is max level full dupes. 20% more damage at max dupes is insane. 20% is insane. Also, what the fuck? 100 extra intellect? Yo! The stat boost on dupes? 20% on attack boost difference on full dupes? Holy fuck. Maybe it's the flawless essence doing it. I feel like the essence is the thing that's doing it. I don't know where to get this flawless essence. I'm just assuming this is a full dupe. Thermite Cutter. After wielder's skill recovers SP or grants a link state, the entire team gains attack up. Oh, this is great for a supporter. This is Probably good for Arknight, since she's a Vanguard. She'll recover SP. Some Final Strike skills also cause SP recovery. So you could also use this on your main character. Whenever you use Final Strike, if it recovers SP, this should trigger. And you could stack 2 at a time. Wild. 14% versus 10%, but it's spread out throughout all of your characters. I wouldn't know which one of these might be the best. Former Finery. Holy shit, that's a chain cutter sword. Treatment. When a protected operator takes damage, the wielder Oh, this is a defender sword. So I'm guessing defenders just have great swords instead of shields as weapons. The Valiant. Whenever the wielder applies physical statuses, the wielder also deals another hit of physical damage equal to... Yo? Who is this for? Physical status? Which spear user uses physical status? Avuena doesn't use physical status. Get rid of this fucking monetization. Too late, brother. Too late. The evils of gacha gaming will not be stopped. I don't know which to pick up. We can't really use this. We already have Avi's 5-star weapon. I think the best one for us at the moment would be the Thermite Cutter. We just give this to Arknight. Because Arknight is our Vanguard, she's recovering SP for the entire team. And whenever she recovers SP, we just get a passive damage buff. Which is good enough for me, I guess. It's not exciting, but overall, it's a huge increase to our team damage. Yeah, okay, whatever. I like Arknight regardless. You gotta treat her. Anything else? Can we afford any other pulls? Ooh, we can afford pulls for Surtur! She has not come home. At all. Come on, man. We can afford like 4 pulls for Surtur. What's this? Headhunting dossier? 44 headhunting attempts to get a dossier from this banner. Huh. You get a free 10 pull with every 60 pulls? Is that what this means? Oh wait, no. Once the next chartered headhunting banner begins, this headhunting dossier will be automatically converted to a 10 pull. However, this 10 pull permit will expire once the banner ends. You could carry over 10 pulls from a previous chartered headhunting banner. I mean, it's a lot worse than actually just carrying over the pity. This is a consolation prize. If you spend 60 on the limited banner and don't get the one you want, here you go. You have a free 10 pull for the next banner. Okay, hooray, great. Consolation prize. Although at guarantee we have Leviathan for like 120. Whatever, dog. Fine. Come home. Come home. Come home. I want to test. Oh. Blue archive. Okay, Corey. Leviathan. Surtur, come home.
Catcher. Off team.
Catcher. We're not gonna use our geometry. We need that to test out the pass. Alright. Oh, 5-star.
Greetings. I'm your
Oh,
operator
wait,
from
no,
Rhodes Island.
Snowshine.
Codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations.
I'm down with this. Fine, consolation prize it is. We have 1 ticket on this. Might as well.
Catcher.
Catcher.
Off team.
Alright. What else? What is this? So many new events showed up. Just bombarding us with events. Love, Scream, In the prototype, after receiving a delayed package delivery, Yvonne invites you on a trip for getting inspiration to create the perfect graffiti? What event is this? It just showed up. Huh? Complete the main mission. We haven't completed that yet. Conference of the Four. We need to reach Authority 15. We're only 12. Letter from a messenger. Gilberta. We need to reach Authority 41. It'll be a while. Lone Wolf. 43. Okay. Just teasing us. Got it. And we got a bunch of other missions in other submenus of submenus under submenus. Right. The gacha game submenu hell is real.
Am I looking alright from this?
Okay.
Path ahead.
Give you your new sword.
Revealed.
Here. Also, you have a new pot. We'll unlock your postcard. Bang. Arklight. Bro, it's so sad, man. Every single art that we see of Arklight, she has brown skin. Meanwhile, on her 3D model in the game, she's fucking ashy gray because of Chinese colorism issues. It's so sad. Like every single 2D art of Arklight has brown skin. Child of the Storm. Battle skin. Tempestuous arc improved. Triggering additional effects recovers 10 SP. That's great, actually. 10 additional SP is great. It adds up. We'll give you a new sword. Sword up. Not this sword. Different sword. Sword up. Ooh, I didn't realize we had Sundering Steel, actually. Also Fin Chaser. Oh, right. The reason why we didn't use this was because it's for physical status and for cryo. This one, though, is just for pure support.
I can feel it breathing. And how it is a match made for me.
Upgrade that for a bit. There we go. That's usable. We can't upgrade it without Calnix just yet. Okay, anyone else we need to help out? Hypernova Auto. We're gonna upgrade this just so we don't fall behind on damage. It's not like we have better casting weapons for our casters at the moment. We only have these. Yeah, for you, we're also gonna just fill you up. The Hypernova Auto. Just make sure you don't get outscaled by defenses. We have very limited essences to use on casters. Anything on the link? Stable essence will boost. That helps out. Use. I don't even think that her main skill is will. So this might not be an optimal. Actually, no, her main thing is agility. Secondary will. No, it's not. Her secondary attributes intellect. So there might be a better sword for Arklight somewhere else. But this is okay enough for a Vanguard. But it doesn't increase her main attributes, which is unfortunate. She's not a will user. There might be a better sword somewhere else. Suppression, concentric circles. Oh, this gives us more percentage on her combo skills. But her combo skills are kind of hard to trigger. Electric damage boost is just passively good. That's just solid on its own. Gear, we could start setting up gear. Wait. Oh yeah, we gave the other gear to our pals. Kits. Okay, what else do we have to do? Reach Authority 15 before we could level up some more. Before we could continue the story. What authority are we? 12. Fuck. Alright. We have to find ways to increase our authority. We have to do missions. We have to build shit. Okay, this is our power. Gear assembly. I will be right back to refill my water, since we are taking a grinding break. We've hit the stopping point for now for the main story because we gotta grind authority to continue. Be right back. I'm just gonna refill my water. Probably also make a sandwich. I've returned and I've refilled my coffee. And also, got some sticko. For those that know, it's goated. But anyway, we've hit a wall in our story progression. We need to hit Authority 15 to continue the story. How we're gonna get there? I don't know. I think it expects us to grind out missions? Question mark. So I guess we have to scour through the sub-menus to find places where we could find XP anywhere. Maybe the events. Authority level rewards. Beginner event rewards. No, these are just milestone rewards. Will this get us XP? Or authority? No. Hold up. Ooh. We did unlock more portraits. With new characters. Friends list. Strangers. So far. Well, hold up. I think we need to check out the archive. Intel gathering? Oh, these are memos of our investigation.
Try to steal a boat.
Should we take a lore break? Should we just delve into the archive for the next 4 hours as usual? Nah. I feel like we wanna catch up. We wanna get to the thick of things. I wanna see the goth baddie yet again. We can't let Wolfguard handle her on his own. Okay, tutorials. AIC. It should be here. Authority. Is authority here? What ways can we get more authority? Aside from just, I don't know, grabbing gear out in the wilderness. Using sanity. Weapon files. So many new weapons. Physical status. Thermite cutter. 6-star weapon. I wonder who your signature character would be. It has to be a Vanguard, right? Or someone that could link. Oh, these are all the weapon skills that you could have on your weapons. It's a huge ass database. That's a lot of weapon skills, actually. That's cool. Got a whole ass wiki inside the game. We got the gear, facility files. It's all here inside the game. This is well appreciated. Like, if you're gonna have a complicated game, you better have the resources within the actual game itself to help you understand it. Like, a wiki game is something that shouldn't be a thing. Like, games should be self-contained experiences. Unlike, it's not like an MMO where it's like there's a necessity for a wider community to elevate the game as what it is. Endfield is not an MMO in the most traditional sense. It is an online game that may have an online community, but with all its complexities, it is appreciated that a lot of this is available within the actual game itself. But still though, we gotta figure out how to get authority level. Complete missions, tasks in the manual, operational manual, and explore the world. Okay, operational manual. Where do we find that? There are so many sub-menus. Operational manual. Operational... Okay, here. We can complete these, and this will gain us authority XP. Okay. Complete 3 basic training stages. Before we can do that, I guess we could make gear for our team. Because that'll help out. So. A full set of light gear is actually insane. 500 extra life. It's kind of nice. Whenever the wearer defeats an enemy, restore 100 HP. Heavy gear is also kind of nice. Okay. These are strength and agility. This is intellect and will. So, what do we need on our team? Let's set our operators up.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
You are... What are you? Agility and will. Agility and will? Will is your main attribute. So I guess we should give you will. We'll craft. What I wish is, I wish we could craft from this screen. Like, we're gonna be in this screen regardless. Setting up our operators. I wish we could craft gear from this screen. Instead of having to exit, head into gear assembly. Okay, will. We need will. Light armor for you. There we go. We can't afford rare armor yet. So that's a body armor. We need a kit. We could afford 2 kits. Will is our best. I think we could wear 2 of the same kit. Right? I remember that was possible during the tech test. Then we go back into the character menu like this, and then go to another menu like this to start equipping. Way too many clicks. Way too many clicks, dog.
A great journey isn't just about the destination. It's the shoes that carry you there. That's why I'm never stingy with myself when it comes to this.
Gloves. What kind of gloves do you need?
Am I looking alright from this?
Wrong one. Gloves. Any will gloves. Agility, will. That's will. Level 20. We don't need common gloves. We're just gearing our operators out.
Where are we headed?
So far, we haven't needed any higher quality healing items as of the moment. The story mode is not designed to scare away the hoes, so it's super easy at the moment.
A great journey
we haven't really been
just about the
forced.
destination. It's the shoes that carry you there. That's why I'm never stingy with myself when it comes to this.
What do you need? Agility. And then... Agility, intellect. Arknight is agility. Agility, agility, agility. You wear heavy gear. The heavy gear armor is for agility. Somehow that makes sense. Then you need to stack agility. Just so we could increase your damage. There we go.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
I do love me gearing characters.
Has been.
Yep. That's a lot of
Such
defense.
craft work. This precision is rare, even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
You need agility gloves.
Am I
Craft it.
looking alright from this?
Agility. That's agility. Minor gauntlets.
Where are we headed?
I'm primed for optimal performance. Such craft work.
There we go.
This precision is rare, even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
Now for Perlica, she is intellect. Intellect and will. Okay. Intellect is light. Intellect. Light gear pack. To increase our damage.
Where are we headed?
Gloves, intellect, gloves. 20 intellect.
Am I looking alright from...
Prepped and ready to go.
Then we set you up.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
Okay. And for Antle, honestly, Antle is just here because we have no other electric operator. I wish we had another electric operator. I feel like Antle might be the weakest link on our team.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Like, I don't think we do.
This time.
Yeah, it's not like we have any other electric user. But also, he's just here to apply amplification. He's here to trigger our combo skills. He's fine. He's part of the team. I swear.
Compose a bad joke for you.
This man may be Reddit, but he's part of the team. Now let's craft you some gear. Well, we might be out of amethyst components. Are we building any more amethyst components? Have we run out? How come we've run out? Oh, it's just moving slowly. But also, we don't want to turn these into parts. I feel like we could turn this off for a bit. We don't need more parts. We need components to gear up our team. We have 5 at the moment. Intelligence. Intellect. Yes. You're very smart, Antle. We all believe in your smartness.
Where are we headed?
I am trying to. The new gear presents significant improvements. However, it snags against my dermal scales.
We'll need about like 35 or 40 more so we could make your kits. And then we could move on. 20 attack. Healing. Why is there a bottleneck? Is it because the gearing is kind of slow? Okay, it's inputting way too much fiber. I feel like we need more Origo crust to make it go faster. But then again, it won't go any faster just because we have... I think we gotta increase the output. Fuck. Don't mind me, just adjusting. We probably need more output. We probably need another refiner. Or Originium. We need to double the refineries. Just so we could get faster. Faster... Actually... we could put another refiner. Refiner. Do we have another refiner? We do. Not quite too sure if this is what I mean to do. What are you doing? Why are you putting that in? That's the wrong one. Stop. Stop. That's going into the wrong place. I think it's working now. We've doubled the input of the crust. And now I don't think it's gonna get bottlenecked. Well, it's getting a bit bottlenecked, but not too much. Either way, we gotta wait for the components. Wait, why are you asleep? Oh. We gotta wait until we're done. We need like 25 more. We just gotta wait.
Where are we headed?
Meanwhile, while we wait, we could check out
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
The bios
We must
of all the new
hone
characters
our
that we just
skills
picked
with
up.
true devotion.
Ember is back. The one Sancta which apparently does not have wings. Where are your wings? Also, ass window. Halo's still looking sick. What do we got? Order of Steel Oath, Sancta, with no wings. The Order of the Steel Oath treats an assault as a means to guard an objective. In the front lines, where the fighting is the hardest, the Oathkeeper's defenses serve as a means of attack. You never run out of things to do on the battlefield. The immensity of your task boils down to how unwilling you are to fall. She is accustomed to life unaccompanied by the sword and warfare. Her crusade is not over yet. She is constantly preparing for it. Even the most advanced equipment must be properly maintained. A soldier is duty-bound to have complete knowledge of their closest companions. Codename Ember, female. Order of Steel Oath, Sancta, April 3, April 10. Infected. Ember has multiple instances of combat trauma throughout her body that have yet fully to heal. Despite her suboptimal physical conditions, she has achieved stellar performance in her physical examinations. Though Ember claims to have experience in self-treatment to sustain operational performances, close monitoring of her health and recovery is strongly advised to prevent regression. Ember served in an assault banner of the Steel Oath. She saw active service on the Northern Front against the Angloid before returning to the Civilization Band to manage the posthumous affairs of her late comrades and recruit new soldiers. Following the recommendation of Order Castellan Gerald, the Sanctified Zaso, Ember began collaborating with Endfield Industries and carrying out operations on their behalf. Ember is a team player, never hesitates to share her thoughts. She's also an extremely sensitive listener. As an Oathkeeper soldier, she appreciates the importance of discussion. The duration of this particular interview was about 37% shorter than average. We recommend adopting the relevant recordings in the select examples of effective communication of this division. Also, pursuant to Supervisor Perlica's request, the following reminder shall be re-emphasized. Although Ember herself expressed no particular concerns, unnecessary questioning of her past remains an offense to her personal dignity. Ooh. Anything could have happened on the battlefield, and anyone who endured and survived such extreme adversaries shall deserve the utmost respect. The Assault Banner often carried out anchor-busting missions and is often nicknamed the Nail by fellow Oathkeepers. Unlike blades and bullets and spearheads, nails require a sharp point, a strong, stiff shaft, giggity, and a sturdy head. Everything matched the properties of the Assault Banner. They would pierce through the defenses, hit the mark, survive the encirclement, and wait for a main hammering strike force to silence the anchor permanently. As an elite and exemplary member of the Assault Banner, it would seem that Ember was born for this role. She has extensive experiences in performing hot combat drops, giggity, and team battles. She's also skilled at suppressing enemies and supporting allies in mid to close range combat operations. Ember also wields Originium arts that can burn enemies or offer basic first aid to her allies. It is also rather surprising that Ember does not prefer fighting with guns like most Sancta. True. Nevertheless, she is a dream soldier for any commander. Skilled, professional, steadfast, experienced, and always aware of her mission and actions. The War of the North is an arithmetic problem. A 5-point enemy force can only be engaged with a 6-point formation because our 8-point forces must be held in reserve to take 7-point enemies. It is not uncommon to fight 200-point Angloid forces with 200-point company. Every score we miss must be avenged with interest. The Assault Banner is our force multiplier. Without them, we have no hope of victory. If we lose them, everything we fought and bled for so far will be lost as well. I believe you now have better understanding of the caliber of people who get to become the Oathkeeper's Nails.
All set and ready, awaiting your command. A new mission.
Sorry, I just got distracted by staring at her armpits.
I'll lead the tactical briefing. Let's move. War never ends. We can only march on.
Someone had to say it.
A fine piece of master-grade work. I'll put it to good use. I haven't seen equipment of this caliber for quite a while.
Giggity.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough. Excellent teamwork. Thank you. I've learned a lot. Ember, Knight of the Order of Steel Oath, reporting for duty. As bound by the Pact, I shall obey your command until the crusade concludes. My crusade is far from over. The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
So apparently, since the technical test, they changed Zaihi's faction from Order of the Steel Oath to Cabal. Cabal of the what's-his-face? The one that's keeping a giant anguloy in their cathedralis. So I'm wondering whether the Cabal and the current Order of the Steel Oath are related in any way. Considering the Sanctans still have their religion and they still worship the law. And Zaihi is a Sarkaz that apparently worships the law.
A special mission? Understood. I shall carry it out with unwavering effort. Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence? Dijiang is a vessel furnished with various amenities, but she's not built for war. Her absence of constant operational readiness is something I'm still adjusting to. Please accept this, Endman. My thanks. I will treat this as a token of your approval. This armor suit is intricately designed, and as Oath Keepers, we must learn the engineering skills to keep it operational. But in the end, it's not the suit that keeps you alive in battle. It's your resolve to stand, your mind to strategize, and your bravery to act.
I can't even imagine how you put on that suit every day. It's kinda overly designed.
Ember, the codename is my own choice. I don't intend to run from the truth. I'm still not ready to return to the Northern Front. But as long as there's a chance to burn, Ember will reignite the flames. Endman, I trust that Enfield will help me find my path. Standard security units can handle Kriosans, but the situation changes entirely when 3 Lysorans are present. In the Oath Keepers, tactical squads like ours are tasked with swiftly disrupting enemy formations, neutralizing anchors, and preventing the emergence of more dangerous Anguloid clusters. These missions are highly risky, but we take pride in carrying them out. A depleted squad shall be withdrawn to the rear to recruit new soldiers, serving as a special recruitment channel for the Oath Keepers. Those who come to challenge me simply wish to join us. They hold no personal grudge against me. Of course, victory alone doesn't guarantee enlistment. Strength and skill are essential, but what truly matters is what the fight reveals about a challenger's character. Curious about my Guardian gun? I'm afraid I left it at the Oath Keeper's fortress. I don't really fight with ranged weapons. My gun is more like a part of who I am. Leaving it there serves as a reminder that one day, I will return.
50% chance. 5 years along the line of Enfield. Ember gets an altar. She gets her Guardian gun. She changes classes. It has been said, its will be done. Amen.
When I was pulled from the front lines, the commander didn't set a return date. In fact, I've heard of other veterans who got the same order. They were sent to the rear to recruit, but never returned to the fortress. Perhaps that's a respectful way of saying they were quietly retired. But I don't intend to follow that path, which is why the commander referred me to you. He believes Enfield might help me discover what I'm still lacking. I sincerely hope he's right. During the First Anguloid War, a coalition of elite forces was formed to push into the north. They vowed to fight to the bitter end, beginning a long, grueling war of attrition. This marked the origin of the first Oath Keepers. Actually, the commander once told me that it was you, Enman, who helped them re-establish communication with the rear. And now, here I am recounting this story to you. Feels almost surreal.
So the Enman was along for the ride for the First Anguloid War. 10 years ago.
Tactics and technology may give us an edge against the Angoloi, but once a battle escalates into war, the loss of life becomes inevitable. When the First Angoloi War ended, Anchor and Angoloi activity had significantly waned. Yet, many years later, when I was serving as a soldier, the clashes on the front had already started intensifying. Perhaps the true war is only just beginning. The northern defense line is never a fixed boundary. Each day we fight for every inch of ground against the Angoloi. When the fighting grows fiercely intense, our soldiers may even carry building materials into battle, rushing to construct new strongholds on freshly seized strategic points. We never retreat from the defense line, for we ourselves are the defense line.
Giga Chad.
Like ordinary fire, my Originium arts can ignite materials and burn enemies. With precise control, they can even be used to disinfect wounds and regulate body temperature. These techniques may prove useful in battle, but they are no substitute for real medical arts. It's always best to evacuate the wounded and get them proper treatment ASAP.
The Order of the Steel Oath seems very lawful good.
Even at the height of battle, the supply of erypathy suppressant to the front was never interrupted. As an infected, I fully understand how crucial that is. It's hard to imagine how people lived during the Age of Terra.
Oh, we know.
Catastrophes never transpire here.
What?
The infected are no longer persecuted on a large scale.
No catastrophes?
Perhaps
no
this is
oppression?
proof that we've come a long way.
This shit's gonna make me cry, dog. This is the legacy of Rhodes Island. There are no Originium catastrophes on Talos 2. However, though, we have Anchorfall. What? We needed some external threat.
Useful resources located. Prepare for salvage. High-value object identified. Requesting approval for retrieval. Unusual signals detected ahead. Not matching known anchor patterns. Shall we investigate? High-threat hostile detected. Stay alert. Always resupply when you can. You don't want to run short at critical moments. Collecting minerals? Allow me to assist. Hope it's useful. Are we collecting this? Understood. I'll keep an eye out. Now these filthy obstacles no longer hinder our advance. Rest is complete. Let's proceed with the mission. Preparing tactical support. All set. Back to the fight.
Brace for impact!
I'll hold to the end. The crusade cannot end here. Outstanding performance. Exemplary combat maneuver. Everyone has earned their share of glory. It's all thanks to our solid teamwork. Bring it on! Roger, engaging the enemy. A well-deserved victory. We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone. Together, we made this victory happen. I didn't perform well, but I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up. I promise. Have I made the same mistakes again?
Ooh. Ooh, that's a facet of her personality that we just caught there.
Take this! Stop struggling! You can't stop me! Bring them down! Push forward!
Ready to support. In position. In position.
Not on my watch! Face your end! Shattered now! Pathetic! Fire of the Oathkeeper! I shall be the Avatar of Radiance!
And the Arknight?
Pick, looks, target!
Alright. We have Snowshine, who's also a new character that we just pulled.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
I think... Is this our first reconvener on our squad? It is. Unless, of course, we're still keeping the open secret that Enmin is the Doctor's reconvener. Profile. Faction, Rhodes Island. Race, Ursus. Expertise, outdoor survival. She's a 5-time consecutive champion of the SAR 1-hour field chow gathering competition. She often has to carry out standard CPR in extremely hostile environments. She can carry CPR on me. I feel lighter whenever I step on a snowboard. I felt as though I'll just start lifting off the snow. To Aurora, helping people with errands and chores every now and then has become a habit of sorts. Snowshine, Rhodes Island, December 19, Ursus, Oropathy negative. Miss Snowshine conducts her research and rescue SAR operations in blighted environments. The medical division advises, including relevant checks in her regular health examinations to avoid unexpected issues. Snowshine works for Rhodes Island. As an SAR professional, she has engaged in multiple search and rescue missions jointly carried out by Rhodes Island and Endfield, resolving a range of complex issues in the process. Snowshine now serves as Enfield Industries' SAR liaison. She has in multiple occasions demonstrated her extensive experiences in conducting SAR operations in the North. She has proved the value of her survival skills and her ability to quickly respond to various contingencies. Snowshine enthusiastically recounted her successful SAR mission, rescuing the Oathkeepers and polar caravans. highlighting her careful planning, precise execution, and strategic decisions in overcoming natural hazards. Snowshine's engineering background gives her vital technical expertise that has been key in her SAR missions. The operator is extremely passionate and dedicated to her work. Her deep experience in both engineering and SAR operations make her a valuable asset to Endfield. After joining Endfield, it only took a few months for Snowshine to give many operators a friendly and warm impression. Snowshine often helps others in her spare time, usually with simple errands and deliveries. Though they may be small, these tasks often prove to be real lifesavers, making people truly grateful to have Snowshine around. That bottle of vinegar Miss Snowshine delivered last time, my sweet and sour meat would have been ruined without it, reported the canteen chef. Miss Snowshine also spared no effort to trying to polarize SAR knowledge and polar survival skills, often gave everyone proper demonstrations. These include crucial first aid procedures, as well as quick turn techniques for snowboarding. By Talos, how did she do that? Last time I saw such a beautiful turn was during the finals of the band snowboard competition. She's a guaranteed medalist if she ever attends. I'll bet my money on this, said an anonymous operator after watching Snowshine's demonstration. Miss Yvonne from the Specialist Tech Division also has plenty of good things to say about Snowshine. Oh, this is the first time I've met someone capable of using ice-making arts units with such expertise. Alrighty, I hope Snowshine can test more of my ice makers. She'll shave at least 10 days off my testing phase. However, the canteen staff responsible for stocking the shelves would post warnings when Snowshine returns to Dijon. Extra attention must be given to prevent the dessert bar from being left with only the labels. She's an eater.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator. Endman, you're here. A new field mission? I'm totally ready. I'll protect everyone. Wonderful performance, and it's also usable in extreme environments. The one who made this really gave it a lot of thought.
Yeah, I did.
I've been exercising really
I make the
hard.
gear, apparently.
Gotta get ready for all sorts of emergencies, you know? These records offer valuable references. They give me plenty of ideas for future SAR operations. Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island, codenamed Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-temperature operations. Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice fields or snowy mountains. Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman? Wind speed's okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding. Not a problem. I've actually tried every job at this place, and they're way simpler than putting up fortifications. Greetings, Endman. I learn tons of new stuff every time I step aboard Dijon. There's tech and machinery that I've never seen before. Special combat theories, bold monitoring plans. I can barely keep pace with everything. Endfield is just awesome, and I mean it. Endman, take this. It's a tiny something I brought from the snowfields. Is this for me? Oh, thank you. Oh, it's got such a warm feel. I'll definitely treasure it. Look, Endman! I used my Originium arts to create this ice barrier. Super sturdy, right? Don't worry. Feel free to swing at it with more oomph. You won't put a crack in it. What about this snowboard? It's a gift from Lady Warfarin when I left Rhodes Island. The board's constructed using rare materials just like my shield. And it's ultra versatile in SAR missions. Endman, are you interested in snowboarding? I can totally teach you all about that.
Why did they just refer to Warfarin as a lady? Do we get to see MILF Warfarin? Even though she is, or by the time we see her in current day Rhodes Island, she's already like a couple of centuries old. Can vampires still even age physically?
The Search and Rescue
Do we get a MILF Warfarin?
is under the Northern Corridor Rescue Union. Our missions typically involve messengers working in the north, traveling merchants, and military scouts who lost their way after being ambushed by the Angeloi or beasts. My SAR teammates come from all across the world, and most of us are volunteers. The SAR experience was a constant battle against the ice, snow, and rough terrain, but it gave me a chance to meet all sorts of different people. An operator recently asked me about joining the SAR. It isn't hard, really. Just constantly train yourself for mountaineering, endure hours of non-stop rescue operations, master some polar survival skills, learn how to avoid anchors and large beasts, and complete the full first aid training course.
At least to the level where you can handle sudden eripathy. Finally, pass the special field trial designed by our captain, and you'll become an official member of the SAR. I like the snow, the white-capped mountains, and the shimmering beauty revealed only in the frigid cold. This is why I don't want them to leave painful memories to the people they touch. When people see the snowy mountains, the first thing they remember should be the enrapturing views from the summit. And when the snow falls, I hope they think of pristine crystals and blossoms of ice. It would be so sad if all anyone thought of was catastrophe. Endman, I will continue to strive towards these goals of mine.
I feel like for the Reconveners, their Reconvener backstory is gonna be locked behind their trust. Just a feeling.
Were you looking for me yesterday, Endman? I'm so sorry I didn't notice back then. I was definitely taking a nap to make up for missing sleep. Yeah, napping is the first thing I do after coming back from a SAR mission. And sometimes I would accidentally oversleep by quite a bit. But you can simply wake me up if you got an emergency. The sound of your voice will get me up and ready in no time, Endman.
Okay, that's way too much self-insert for me, dog.
Definitely. SAR training is super important. When natural disasters like an avalanche strike, people can quickly shelter themselves in safe, sturdy places, and that would greatly improve their odds of survival. But this could only happen when people have strong disaster awareness. So, Endman, you'll be attending the next SAR training session, right? Is Miss Gilberta aboard Dijong as well? Oh, it's just that she really went out of her way to help us in multiple SAR missions. She delivered vital supplies, airlifted the injured, and even pinpointed a mid-air SOS signal in the middle of a terrible blizzard. The SAR team tried giving her a token of our appreciation, but she turned everything down. In the end, she asked for a few photos of a nice view from the snowy peaks. What do you think of this one? I made the photo frame myself as well. Polar survival is not easy. Essential knowledge includes proper overnight camping to avoid hypothermia during blizzards, finding edible food in the blighted ice fields, identifying sturdy footholds to cross glaciers, and most importantly, plotting a safe passage to the objective. This means you have to learn how to avoid the Angoloi, hungry beasts, and other dangers in disaster zones.
Bro, all of this characterization for Snowshine just makes me wish that Aurora was a lot more fleshed out in OG Arknights. Like, put her in an actual side story. Give her a part in an actual side story. We gotta continue whatever's going on in the ice fields post-IS4.
We should gather these resources. They might come in handy for rescue operations. Seems like a terrific discovery. Perhaps they'll be useful for future operations. Our drones haven't surveyed this area. We should be alert, people. Everyone, be cautious. That is high-quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters. Let's do this together. It'll make things faster. Let's add this to our emergency stockpile. Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly. Elimination success. And check for any damages on your blight-resistant coating, people. Want some cheese? It's great for restoring your stamina.
What's up with operators and cheese? That's two operators now referencing
Emergency
cheese.
Treatment administered. Sorry, let me catch my breath. Don't get hit by this. It's okay. I can tough it out. Sorry, I couldn't weather this storm. Awesome teamwork! Fabulous work! Let's keep up the good work. Thanks for your support. Clearing the way for the rescue. Yeah, freeze them. The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can. Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too. Great teamwork, everyone. Don't feel bad. Endure the storm and approach our goal. Save our strength and we'll reach the safe zone early. Don't give up. Let's suit up and do our prep work. Then we'll do this again. Freezing Clave! Colder NATO!
Tornado.
Back off! Passage denied! Snowshine protects! Prepped and ready. Set for rescue.
Oh, right. Isn't she? I think she's a defender. Does she use her snowboard as her shield?
Breathe with me. EMS has arrived. Away with you! You're going down! Storm of frost! Shield of ice! By ice and snow, freeze!
She is a defender. Never mind, she uses big sword, but also she's a defender. She uses her snowboard as a shield? Meanwhile, the pan... Wait, no, the pan's not a defender either. You could deflect anything if you try hard enough. We don't have any upgrades for you, Snowshine. I'm so sorry. But also, I think it should be time for us to finish up our crafting. We waited a while for that. We need... Wow, we got 153. Intellect. Now we finish our crafting. Okay. Time to gear up Antle.
Am I
That was a
looking
nice
all
break.
right from this angle?
You have something to discuss.
Give
The
me
new gear
intellect.
presents significant improvements. However, it snags against my dermal scales.
Okay. So, should we get started on grinding our authority? Or should we just dive into the fucking archives? Because... How long would that take? Might take a while. If we dive into the archives. Okay, so here's our plan. I don't think we can continue any of the main story today, considering we got 3 authority levels that we have to go through. So I feel like we should dive into the archives for the rest of the stream. I won't be online tomorrow for another Endfield stream. We'll be back on Monday, because I'm going out to a protest tomorrow. And then we will continue throughout the week every single day until the beta ends. So by Monday, I should have authority up to 15 so that we could continue the story. We could grind that shit out. Grinding doesn't seem like fun content. However, though, the archives... This is my shit. Terra. Terra is a distant planet, the home of the previous civilization on Talos 2. Yet the relationship between these two worlds is profoundly complex. In the distant past, the ancestors of Terran civilization originally inhabited Talos 2, later venturing to Terra where they built a glorious civilization amidst catastrophes. Is that the actual implication here? Is that Oracle and Priestess's people came from Talos 2? Not a fictional version of Earth. Literally, this was the home world, or one of the home worlds. 152 years ago, they crossed through this cosmic gate once more, returning from Terra to Talos 2. Oh, 152 years ago since Terra crossed the cosmic gate. That doesn't necessarily mean 152 years after current Arknights. It only means since they first crossed. While most celebrated this as paving the way, those few who knew of the historical truth would whisper another term from it, the Homecoming. Several years later, the Cosmic Gate was destroyed during the First Angloid War, severing all connections between Talos 2 and Terra. Yeah, we're stranded here. The surviving humanity could only reminisce about their ancestral home through fragmented records. With an average radius approximately 1.55 times that of Talos 2, Terra bears planetary dimensions far exceeding its colonial counterpart. Yet remarkably, the cyclical rhythms of day and night along with seasonal variations demonstrate negligible differences between the two worlds. This synchronization is widely believed to be the result of precursor technology. It was terraformed? Wait! An unknown mechanism that somehow calibrated both planets' rotations to match some lost celestial template. Wait. Both planets' rotations. Both Terra and Talos 2 were terraformed to have similar planetary rotations, which implies there was a template for an original rotation. Earth, maybe? It is this mysterious harmony that allowed Talos 2 settlers to seamlessly adopt the fundamental calendar system brought from Terra. Terra stands as the primordial birthplace of Originium, where the prime veins first emerge and vast crystalline clusters dominate the landscape. Prime veins? Its resource abundance dwarfs anything found on present-day Talos 2. From the moment humanity first crossed the cosmic gates, scholars have tirelessly attempted to determine the celestial relationship between Terra and Talos 2 through comparative astrometrics, searching the skies of Talos 2 for any trace of their lost homeworld. Yet to this day, such research has made no conclusive evidence to pinpoint Terra's location among the stars. So Warfarin must have been along with everyone stranded on Talos 2. Otherwise, who would be the one pulling reconveners out of the Originium forest? So Warfarin would have been part of the people stranded from the original expedition. Originium. Originium is an energy-rich crystalline mineral. It was first brought to Talos 2 by human settlers. Originium exists in multiple distinct forms, serving as humanity's most vital natural energy source and industrial material. With its exceptionally high energy density, it can be directly combusted to release power for immediate use or undergo various refinement processes for specialized applications. When Originium expands its vast internal energy, it leaves no residue like ordinary combustibles. Instead, it gradually breaks down into fine particulate dust, a transformation known as Originium activation. Though this activated state carries the risk of spreading oripathy, such dangers have been effectively contained within Talos 2's controlled environments. The energy released by Originium can be converted through multiple pathways into thermal energy and every other known form of power. This unique property, known as Originium adaptability, has cemented its irreplaceable role within human economic systems. One of Terra's first Originium fragments... What? Hold up, run that by me again? One of Terra's 3 first Originium fragments was transported to Talos 2, becoming the progenitor of Originium on this world? There are 3 first Originium fragments? Okay. Keeping track of where is where. One fragment was taken by Priestess, and we assume that's what powers... It's all the way back in Kazdel. That's what powers the Catastrophe superweapon that keeps all the other nations in check from attacking Kazdel, as far as current events are known. There are 2 other fragments of first Originium? Hello? Where are they? Priestess must be... Either they're still in control of Priestess, or they're somewhere else. This proliferation is made possible by the mineral's natural growth properties. The key mission of the United Workers Syndicate of Talos 2 involves cultivating Originium clusters across Talos 2's surface to ensure the sustainable harvesting of this vital resource. A relatively recent discovery revealed that Originium was artificially created as an information carrier. What do you mean recently discovered? We figured that out thousands, hundreds, how many years ago? It possesses the capacity to reshape its surrounding environments and even influence the course of biological evolution. Yeah, that's why all the humanoids of Terra and Talos 2 were evolved from animals. They evolved into their humanoid forms because Originium carried the genetic data of Priestess and Oracle's people. The true intentions of Originium's creators towards the Terran civilization remain unclear, as far as the Endfield archives know. What can be stated with certainty is that separating humanity from Originium has become, by measure, an impossibility. Arts. Originium arts represent humanity's method for channeling the energy within Originium through specific techniques, directing it into defined forms to achieve particular purposes. During the dawn of Terran civilization, humans discovered their profound connection with Originium. They learned that in Originium-rich environments, they could manifest various natural phenomena through sheer will. Flames springing from palms, frost forming from breath, lightning answering their gaze. These primal techniques became the first Originium arts. As civilization advanced, people developed specialized methods to process Originium for advanced Originium arts. The devices created through these techniques became known as arts units. Those who primarily rely on these instruments to practice Originium arts earn the designation of casters. Later discoveries revealed that every individual possesses an innate affinity for specific types of Originium arts and their mastery levels, a phenomena called Originium art uniqueness. This inherent nature demonstrates the human capacity for channeling these arts varies fundamentally from birth. To bridge these natural disparities and harness the benefits of arts more efficiently, humanity developed technology to encapsulate these arts within crystalline units, releasing them through mechanical systems. These innovations, known as encapsulated casting units, transformed arts into standardized technology and paved the way for the explosive growth of the Originium industry. On Talos 2, humanity continues to reap the conveniences born from this revolutionary development. Race. Race refers to a group of humans distinguished by their shared physical characteristics and cultural traditions. According to Terra and tradition, humanity on Talos 2 is classified into three major racial categories: the Elders, the Ancients, and the Sarkas. What? The Elders and Ancients constitute the majority of Talos 2's population. The division between these two categories originated from early Terran social dynamics described as nurturance and protection versus subjugation and dominion. These distinctions were based on social relationships rather than physical characteristics. When classified by physical traits and cultural traditions, Elders include the Draco, Hippogriff, Lung, Killin, who represent a smaller portion of the population. Ancients comprise of felines, Liberi, Cautis, Forte, encompassing the vast majority of human individuals. Yo! The racial dynamics of Talos 2 have more or less shifted since OG Arknights. The Sarkas are now part of the major distinction. Conventionally, the term Sarkas refers to the majority of this racial category. With few exceptions such as Sancta and Durin, unlike the Elders and Ancients, they trace their ancestry to a distinct lineage. After the Ancients, the Sarkas form the second largest largest demographic on Talos 2. Throughout Terran history, the Sarkas engage in significant racial conflicts with both the Elders and Ancients. On Talos 2, these historical hostilities have been largely resolved. However, the Sarkas now face a series of unforeseen challenges on the new frontier. Currently, a Sesqua serves as the primary representative of Sarkas cultural traditions within the Civilization Band. A Sesqua? What's a Sesqua again? Sesqua. Is that a Cyclops? Or is that a completely different Sarkas? Cosmic Gate. Ooh. Now that's straight out of IS-4. Cosmic Gates represent the classification of precursor transportation infrastructure whose operational principle remain only partially understood by contemporary science. On Terra, these structures were positioned at both northern and southern extremities of the planet's major continents. There's a second Stargate on Terra! We've only discovered the first Stargate! There's something at the south? But the only thing in the south is ocean. There's no land at the south of Terra. There's only ocean. Is that why we use the northern Stargate to get to Talos 2? On Terra, these structures were positioned on the northern southern extremities of the planet's continents. Talos 2, by contrast, possesses only one confirmed cosmic gate. One confirmed cosmic gate? As far as we know, there has to be a southern one, right? Located at the northern polar region. When discovered by humanity, both cosmic gates on Terra were found to be in states of severe damage. Through immense effort, researchers managed to restore the less damaged northern structure, commonly referred as the Sami Cosmic Gate. This is the legacy of the IS-4 expedition. Exploration revealed it led to what was initially termed subspace, which is the void. The space in between space, where the demons come from, the collapsals. And also where my goth baddie, Twin Empress, is still stuck in current Arknights. Also, no one pay attention to the Sanguinarch, apparently trying to escape the void. We don't talk about him. We leave him there. You don't Don't listen to the whispers of the Sanguinarch when we're passing through the subspace. After countless attempts and sacrifices, following the reactivation of the precursor celestial calculation measurement device known as the Celestial Fulcrum. There's another celestial calculation device. We haven't seen the Celestial Fulcrum introduced in OG Arknights yet, have we? Within Terra's home star system, humanity finally identified the Cosmic Gate's paired counterpart. It's a pair counterpart. What about the South Gate? Where does that lead? This breakthrough allowed the first steps onto the soil of Talos II. During the colonization of Talos II, humanity exercised deliberate caution by refraining from any modification to the planet's Cosmic Gate. This prudent approach meant no additional Cosmic Gates were discovered in the process. However, scientists across the civilization band widely maintain that other Cosmic Gates must exist within Talos II's star system. Hello? If the Northern Gates pair together, and we've discovered the Southern Gate, where does that connect to? I guess it's gonna be a mystery. For a bit. Hold up. I'm just seeing if there were... Okay. This vital passage between Terra and Talos II remained operational for 5 years, until the outbreak of the First Angloid War. Okay. Timeline of events. Some mysterious amount of time after current-day Arknights, they fixed up the Northern Cosmic Gate, plus discovered the Celestial Fulcrum to calculate celestial travel. 5 years after first stepping on Talos II, the Angloid War happened, and 150 years later, around that time, we're in current-day Endfield. So, humanity has only been on Endfield for 150 years. Give or take. When humanity lost access to the Talos II Cosmic Gate. Today, the Talos II Cosmic Gate lies shrouded beneath the aurora of Talos II. Beyond the reach of human activity, its current condition along with the status of Terra on the other side has become inaccessible to human knowledge. Yeah, we're stranded. This side of civilization is stranded from the homeworld, which adds an air of mystery. What happened to Terra? What happened to the Originium apocalypse that Priestess wanted to begin? The assimilation of all life on Terra and consciousness into the Originium Sea, ascend them all into true angels to apparently survive whatever the Priestess and Oracle initially feared to create Originium in the first place? A few puzzle pieces have still been left empty, which we'll probably get into in Arknights. The First Angloid War. The First Angloid War refers to the decade-long conflict spanning from the Talosian calendar, year 5 to 15, fought between humanity and hostile forces primarily composed of Angloi. What the fuck? Wait, there's a being standing over there. Is that the Cyclops woman that we saw in our dream? That was garbed with swords? It is! It's a Cyclops! It's a Cyclops woman we saw in the dream! Historical records predating Talosian calendar, year 142 document this conflict simply as the Angloid War, referencing the same engagement. The war divides into two distinct phases, separated by pivotal events of the Talosian calendar, year 11. The war's initial phase was marked by catastrophic disasters caused by the Angloi and widespread chaos among human forces. Within the first 24 hours of the conflict, suddenly emerging anchor points allowed massive Angloi swarms to overwhelm and obliterate humanity's earliest settlement around the Northern Cosmic Gate, Talos II's inaugural city. They seized complete control of the polar region, potentially triggering the phenomenon known as the Aurora of Talos II, through means that remain unknown. The subsequent 6 years saw surviving human populations driven southward under relentless Angloi pressure, progressively losing technological capabilities throughout their forced migration. By Talosian calendar year 11, the current administrator had assisted the remaining human factions in reorganizing the forces, enabling effective resistance against the Angloi incursions. This marked the transition of the war's latter phase. Following The major military campaign in Talos Year 15, Anglo activities in the southern regions were finally contained. Significant events during the period included the arrival of the colossal being known as Sammy, the Wild Hunt Uprising, initiated by Sammy's followers, the establishment of the Oathkeep. Wait, what? The Sammy brought the Farenmit to Talos 2? Sammy's on Talos 2? The Wild Hunt Uprising. Wait. That does kind of connect to why maybe the main leader of the Angloid force seems to be a Cyclops. It's not a Cyclops that we've met yet in current Arknights, but why is there a connection to Sammy? That's where the Cyclopses are, at least, hermiting themselves. The Wild Hunt Uprising. So the Farenmit Sammy is at least known. The current known position is on Talos 2. For humanity, major Angloid disasters and combat operations concluded by the end of the Talosian calendar 15. Consequently, some regard this year as the war's official end. Others maintain the conflict truly reached its conclusion only with the establishment of the Civilization Band in year 17. That's interesting. Bro, we're just weaving together. We're weaving together the Sancton, Sarkaz plot lines with the Sammy plot lines? I don't know. I still believe that the law is somehow behind all of the Angoloi on Talos 2. Last time we saw the law, it was trying to break through the Sky Dome. And the law's main function is to ascend humanity into true angels so that they could survive within the Originium Sea. So that they could survive Originium assimilation. That's the whole core point of the law. And somehow we see these motherfuckers with halos. Civilization Band. The Civilization Band designates the collective human societies operating under the framework of the Band Accord, hereinafter referred to as the Accord, adhering to its established statutes and regulations. The Civ Band comprises of various sized factions, coalitions, and organizations. Bound by the Accord restrictions, it does not accept self-declared nation-states as members. Using the Accord as its foundational framework, it promotes technical specialization and autonomy among its members, sustains humanity's basic survival in Talos 2, and strives for human self-actualization on this world. Individuals possessing Civilization Band recognized status who reside within territories admin by its constituent factions and organizations are designated as Band residents. This group constitutes of 90% of Talos 2's total population. The three largest factions are the UWST, known as the United Workers Syndicate of Talos 2, the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce, TGCC, and the affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of the Tianqi Bureau of Great Yan. Under the Accord's frameworks, these three entities collectively hold the designation of unshakable members of the Band Accord. They are widely regarded as the Major Three or the Big Three. Three major nations. Enfield Industries, well, not really nations, more of organizations. Enfield Industries also stands as a significant member of the Civ Band. For convenience and to maintain neutrality, Dijiang houses dedicated conference facilities where band members conduct general discussions according to Accord amendments and other collective matters. Zeroth Directive. Hello. Confirming progress. Progress 1. Conditions met. Authority level 8. Authority conditions met. Awaken. Progress conditions met. Awaken. Accepted. What is the Zeroth Directive? Hub Base. The Hub Base serves as a crucial facility for Endfield Industries, dedicated to automated industry complex research and automated industry equipment manufacture. Approximately 2 decades ago, the UWST eliminated the giant Angelos as Terran that assaulted Valley 4, though at grievous cost. There are giant Angelos, one of which we know of is the... I forgot its name, but it's being held in the Cathedralis of the Cabal. The conflict left regional development paralyzed, creating an urgent need for economic revitalization. This timing coincided with Enfield Industries seeking a location with strategic accessibility and open terrain suitable for automated industry complex development. The mutual needs led to a natural partnership, resulting in a renewable 10-year lease agreement. Construction of the hub base commenced shortly after. The hub base carries the critical mission of advancing AIC development. Since its establishment, it has efficiently completed research and implementation of numerous projects, including industrial equipment miniaturization, flexible device deployment, and protocol control systems. While Enfield Industries maintains similar facilities across Talos 2, any quantified assessment of the company's technological progress over the past 2 decades would undoubtedly rank the hub base as its foremost contributor. Den stacks serve as the signature battlefield installation of the Bone Crusher clan. During the era when the Landbreakers remained united, the warlord Yakub ruled over them. This former hero, who turned his back on the civilization band, brought forth a witchcraft device known as the Den Stack from Sesqua. Yeah, it's sarcasm witchcraft. The Den Stack absorbs blight and disperses them in mist form. When the Den Stacks are erected and their haze begins to spread, all Originium-based devices within range experience significant disruption. Are these like the altars used in the Londinium War? This includes, but is not limited to, drones, communication systems, transport vehicles. Following the Landbreakers' fragmentation, the most violent remnant faction, the Bone Crusher clan, inherited these devices. They deploy them as strategic installations to conceal raids, plundering operations. The appearance of multiple Den stacks often signals the clan's preparation for large-scale assaults on surrounding areas. Following the Neferith's modifications, the contemporary Den stack now enhances combat capabilities of Bone Crushers, operating within its influence zone. However, when ordinary individuals inhale its haze, they experience significant physical discomfort, beginning from the respiratory tract, with some developing auditory and visual hallucinations. It's exactly like the witchcraft altars during the Londinium War. Aubrey the hero. Hey, this was one of the areas in the tech test. When do we get here? Aubrey was an educator who heroically sacrificed herself protecting students during the Angloid assault on Valley 4 in Talosian calendar 75. In 75, numerous anchor points descended upon the outskirts of Valley 4, stretching defense forces thin. A small Angloid contingent breached the perimeter near a school facility. Aubrey successfully evacuated her students, but the entities pursued relentlessly. As the retreat reached the under-construction pass near what is now a quarry entrance, Aubrey scaled the heights to gain tactical advantage. Utilizing explosives from the construction site, she triggered a calculated rock slide that halted the Angloid advance. Her action safeguarded both the quarry and her students, though she perished in the detonation that secured their escape. In her honor, UWSC designated the nearby completed quarry as Aubrey Quarry. Operations were later suspended when excavations uncovered a mysterious substance. A metallic substructure far exceeding humanity's current technological understanding was subsequently named the Stone of Aubrey. They found something deep in the dirt. It's giving us whispers in our ears. Talos 2 is a natural satellite of the gas giant named Talos. The frontier mates from Terra reopened the Cosmic Gate in the first step foot on the moon 152 years ago. Talos 2 has a nitrogen-rich atmosphere, enough oxygen for life, and sufficient greenhouse gases to keep it warm. However, the alien sun and the massive gas giant that looms in the skies are constant reminders for the pioneers and the countless light years that exist between their current location and their distant homes. Fortunately, the Great Mountain ranges, crisscrossing river systems, and rich vegetation nurtured a rather resilient biosphere. After the Cosmic Gate collapsed, the Terrans survived on Talos 2 for well over a century. Natural resources have been essential to supporting the livelihood of local populations. For generations, the stranded Terrans and their descendants built and expanded various outposts and towns across the world, and created new footholds for civilization. According to astronomical observations, there are an undisclosed number of natural satellites besides Talos 2 orbiting the gas giant, but only the latter is habitable. Given the unique position of Talos 2 in this star system, as well as the presence of the Stargate, we have reasons to believe that this hot habitable environment was not a coincidental gift of the universe. Yeah, the precursors terraformed this planet, just like they terraformed Terra. Enfield Industries. Enfield Industries is an independent company that primarily focuses on providing pioneering industrial technologies and services. The Enfield vision is to build and expand on the frontiers of Talos 2. When the first pioneers arrived on Talos 2, Rhodes Island and its other partners jointly founded Enfield Industries. Oh, okay. That explains the logo. So Rhodes Island is Enfield's Enfield is Rhodes Island's subsidiary. Rhodes Island founded it with its other partners. Well, the Enmin led numerous Enfield geological survey teams and generated detailed maps for numerous frontier regions. After the link between Talos 2 and Terra was severed, the frontiers mates of the New World were forced to face the threats posed by the Anglo and Blight on their own. Enfield thus stepped to the forefront and continued to do so to this day. Endfield became an integral part of the future of Talos 2 due to its novel technologies of protocol originium teleportation, automated industry complex, controlled originium distribution, and OMV Dijam, the only orbital vehicle of Talos 2. As dangers emerged to threaten the budding civilization of the New World, Endfield once again initiated its journey to expand the frontiers. United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2. The UWSC is the largest union and self-governing workers syndicates of Talos 2. It believes in the guiding law where quantitative change will transform into qualitative change. The UWSC is a manufacturer of most industrial and mining facilities and tools used in Talos 2. It is also the undisputed leader in raw materials and resource production in the New World. They control the means of production. The workers united. Incredibly based. The history of the UWSC dates back to the Age of Terra. The UWSC crewmates actively participated in the frontiering of Talos 2 and were the very first organization to reach the New World. The UWSC provided detailed and professional work planning as well as brutish yet extremely powerful fleets of machinery that were essential and instrumental during the early phases of expansion across Talos 2 and the rebuilding after the First Anglo War. The UWSC of today seems hampered by its ever-growing yet inflexible organization, and they continue to cling to the UW spirit. The United Workers symbolize humanity's construction and expansion efforts. With the support of precision logistics from the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce and powerful new technologies provided by the Hongshan Academy of Sciences, the UWSC continues to churn out one forward base after another, the gargantuan yards of their industrial capital, Mat Gorodov. After all, the UWSC is the engine that drives the expansion of the human frontier. Three major organizations. We got the workers, we got the businessmen, and we got the scientists. Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The Hongshan Academy of Sciences is the largest and most professional integrated R&D institution on Talos 2. While the Haas continues to feed almost the entirety of the civilization band and enrich the breadbaskets of the planet, it also made rapid and tremendous progress in various fields of emerging sciences. The foundation of Haas was laid down by a surveillance team from Yan dispatched to Talos 2. During the few short hours after the first Anglo War broke out, these Tianshis had the chance to return to Terra via the Cosmic Gate, but they chose to stay and join the battle. This decision resulted in them being stranded on Talos 2 with the other pioneers. Since these Tianshis treated themselves as the representatives of the Tianshi Bureau, the Hongshan crater discovered afterwards was bequeathed to these Tianshi to serve as the site of their new bureau. Since the crater was extremely habitable, large scientific complexes and hydroponic facilities were built in this area. The region formally registered as the Hongshan Academy of Sciences days before the signing of the Band Accord. To this day, Haas continues to call itself the R&D institution of Yan and govern its territories as such. It has established specialized ministries for raising livestock and crops. Occasionally, this Haas would receive criticism for its extremely strict standards of admission and chronic shortage of Tianshis. However, Haas has always responded by emphasizing its compliance with the provisions of the Band Accord. Given such commitment, quality, professionalism, and skills of its graduates, most people of Talos 2 have great respect for Haas scientists. Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce. The Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce, the TGCC, is the most influential corporate conglomerate on Talos 2. TGCC members cover every sector of manufacturing services, ranging from leading arms manufacturers from the Age of Terror to food catering franchises with stores along the frontier. During the First Anglo War, the TGCC is in charge of maintaining the Talos Terror lifeline. Now that the wars ended, truck convoys stranded in the alien world continued to roar across the roads, making commerce economies, messenger-based courier services, and modern lifestyles possible in Talos 2. With hands tightly gripped around the steering wheel, the truckers cruise across the lands with headlights blazing, carrying containers filled with supplies and resources to link the growing camps, villages, and towns upon the new world. Though the industry giants of Old Terra remain a dominant force, the truckers who earned the trust and respect of Talosians during the war became masters of their own destiny, and thus they transformed into the conductors steering the great wheel of the TGCC. Huh. Even the TGCC is also kind of a worker co-op. From the name alone, you'd think it was like it's a megacorp. But no, it's truckers who run the TGCC. It's the stranded truckers. To date, the upper echelons of TGCC prefer to call themselves the shadow investors and proprietors of the Civilization Band. They love their quarterly financial reports and annual meetings with their shareholders, as well as the splendorous beauty of the great Cosmopolis? The TGCC leaders believe the practice they have codified is sufficient in defining the present and future of Talos 2. Such confidence was essential for helping humanity endure their darkest hour, but people often forget how addictive it could be. Dijang. OMV Dijang is a spacecraft in geostationary stationary orbit above Talos 2. It is the current headquarters of Endfield Industries. Humanity lost their lifeline to Terra when the Cosmic Gate collapsed and the First Anglo War broke out. In the moment of despair against the sudden threat, human factions that included UWST, Haas, and TGCC jointly initiated several research projects. Dijang was one of them. After a series of events, Endfield Industries became a part of humanity's war effort. Many rare and new non-renewable tech resources were used to construct Dijang in Talosian orbit. This was a feat of technological marvel which could never be replicated. Dijang is powered by a massive core protocol Originium. This core is responsible for keeping the master protocol system operational and supporting various subsystems that include the teleprotocol system and the AIC. The big ass crystal. Is that one of the first Originium that we brought over to Talos 2? Is that literally it? We put it up there with Endfield? Hold up. Wait. Where are we? Where'd we stop? Dijang. Originium in Talos 2. Hold up. I'm getting war flashbacks. Why is there a Rumbussy on my screen? The Rumbussy is mad suspicious. I feel like it's staring at me. In Talos 2, Originium remains a primary source of energy and key material for industrial production and arts. The hostile environments of Talos 2 motivated scientists to achieve numerous theoretical breakthroughs. The last 150 years witnessed the release of new power generation and industrial production solutions of ever-increasing efficiency. However, Originium remains the basis for all these advancements. The frontiers mates of the New World know very well the most basic forms of industrial production could not be achieved without Originium boilers or arts. The frontiers mates also chose to learn from the mistakes of the past and look for new solutions. The development of controlled Originium distribution, core technology, gave a degree of control over the growth of Originium clusters and made it possible to cultivate them in specific areas. Cord greatly reduced the likelihood of catastrophes on Talos 2. Additionally, long-term oropathy treatment, LORIT, was well received by Talosians. Preventative oropathy shots and therapeutic suppressants were also developed. The infected were no longer stigmatized in Talosian towns and villages now that treatment became readily available. Though the situation looks hopeful, Originium-related issues and challenges continue to affect the New World. That's an ominous sentence. Sure, just leave it at that for now. Protocol Originium, the MacGuffin that we were given at the start of the game. Protocol Originium, Proto-Rig, is one of the core technological marvels achieved by Endfield Industries. A network of Proto-Rig crystals was used to establish a teleprotocol network, Transferring personnel and materials between two locations across great distances is no longer science fiction, nor dependent on legacy tech such as the Cosmic Gate. Legacy tech? Bro, they're calling precursor tech legacy now. It's analog. It's boomer tech. Shortly after arriving at Talos 2, many scientific research teams noticed the interactions between Originium and Ether, and how the said interactions affected physical phenomena and spatial continuity. Led by the administrator, Endfield carried out extensive research on the phenomena, created the protocol Originium proto-rig, and identified a means of utilizing proto-rigs to create teleprotocol networks. However, the TP technology received little attention when first released, as its proto-rig system used the extremely hazardous Ether, and a single trip can only move a very limited number of personnel and resources. The breaking out of the First Angloid War changed everything. The use of both the proto-rig and TP network was validated in the brutal fields of battle and secured humanity's survival. AIC. It's one of the key technologies of Enfield Industries. Represents the successful miniaturization and modularization of industrial production machinery. A small team of professionals armed with AIC technology can quickly deploy a fully functional automated production line. The earliest design principles of the AIC were already proposed even before the Frontier's mates of Talos 2 departed from Terra. The traditional approach involved moving entire city plates to relocate production lines. In contrast, portable and modular processing facilities can be deployed according to specific needs. Were regarded as the next stage of the advancement of Originium industries and production. It was based on the cities. The proposal was deemed extremely suitable for environments on Talos 2. To convert theory into reality, Enfield committed vast amounts of R&D resources. Years of repeated testing, redesigns, and reiteration carried out at the joint Enfield UWST hub base finally arrived at a build capable of satisfying most production requirements. Currently, AIC Field Deployment Authority of the AIC has been granted to the Administrator. So it's new tech that has not been spread out across Talos 2 just yet. We're the only ones with authority over it. Valley 4 is a frontier production region chosen by the UWST. It is located along the fringes of the Civilization Band. When the Angloid War finally ended, humanity made plans to push the frontiers further across the world. The UWSC directed its focus on Valley 4 due to rich mineral wealth of the region. With the support of Enfield Industries, the UWSC began various construction projects in Valley 4. Following the completion of various quarries, mines, and production bases, the UWSC began deploying research facilities to pursue energy-related R&D projects, such as applied Originium technology and Originium cultivation in Valley 4. The UWSC had high hopes and expectations for their Valley 4 venture. However, a disastrous accident deprived Valley 4 of its great Originium oak, and the UWSC became more circumspect in its future endeavors. Fortunately, Enfield was recently expanded the hub base site in Valley 4 for carrying out the techno-protocol testing and production of the protocol facilities. In essence, Enfield Investments is currently keeping Valley 4 economies afloat. The Angelos. Address the elephant in the room. The Angelos, or Angeloi, refer to any hostile animated entity comprising of natural matter and a halo structure. And it's created by an anchor via catalytic construction. Throughout the history of humanity's expansion on Talos 2, the Angeloi have always been the primary threat. The Angeloi War was named after the enemy fought by humanity. Where the hell is the law? How are they connected to this? There are currently 4 verified modes of Angeloid behavior. 1 construction, 2 deconstruction, 3 mimicry, and 4 attacking humans, human-built objects. However, since the anchor-induced Angeloid formation process resembles that of industrial production, we are uncertain if Angeloid can be classified as living or biological life forms. The construct pattern of the Angeloid entity refers to its outward appearance, mode of movement, and means of attack. A single anchor tends to create Angeloid with only a limited number of construct patterns, though they may include occasional non- or alter pattern variants. Hence, an anchor's property is defined by the range of Angeloid construct patterns it can create. Since the first Angeloid War, humanity has encountered new construct patterns among the Angeloid, giving rise to the standard Angeloid classification system. The SAC is designed to help users search and identify weaknesses and best tactics for neutralizing a particular Angelos. Currently, most Angeloid threats come in the form of raids stemming from unknown sources or random anchor falls. Nevertheless, humanity's history records describe how the entirety of the northern frontier was destroyed within 24 hours after the First Angloid War broke out. Refusing to address the elephant in the room, how is the law involved in this, and why is there also a Cyclops involved? Landbreakers. Landbreakers refer to groups of armed raiders in the fringes of society who make their living by robbery or other forms of criminal violence. The concept of landbreaking is unique to Talos 2. The origins of the Landbreakers can be traced back to the 59th year after humanity arrived on Talos 2. A Wildlands warlord known as Yakub Mason named his massive raider army the Landbreakers. The former hero of the Angloid War occupied a large originium cultivation site and founded the most dangerous raider organization in the history of Talos 2. It's giving... Cannot. Where the hell is Cannot? We haven't seen him whatsoever in the beta. He was here in the technical test. He was there to greet us as we woke up alongside M3, but Cannot's nowhere to be found. Though he and his Landbreakers were completely defeated by the Civilization Band, people still use the term to describe organized groups of armed criminals that disregard laws and order of civilization. When Yakub Mason's criminal organization was destroyed by the Civilization Band, his legacy was inherited by three major clans: the Bone Crushers, the Pack, and the Sand Reavers. These clans have different perspectives on their relationship with the Civilization Band. In addition to the three major clans, numerous smaller Landbreaker clans and war bands are active throughout Talos 2. So there are three major organizations, civilization organizations, and three major Landbreaker organizations. The Reconveners. Authority level 8. Optical ID not required. Bug wire scan passed. The Endfield HR database has a list of special operators whose profiles are managed separately and locked behind an incredibly high authority level. These special operators have the right to directly communicate with senior corporate officers of Endfield Industries, and all of them are special Rhodes Island liaisons working at Endfield, pursuant to the Framework Agreement on Special Technical Roles and Cooperation between Endfield and Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. Most of these operators usually do not work at Endfield Industries and do not carry out Endfield assignments on a regular basis. Instead, they are often involved in various roles across Talos 2. These special operators are also known by an esoteric title, Reconveners. The first Originium crystal that traversed the Cosmic Gate to arrive at Talos 2 was contaminated in the final battle at the First Angloid War. The very fundamental nature of the info crystal was damaged, causing degradation in its properties? Despite the contamination, several intact data shards remained within the chaos of the assimilated universe. Should anyone wish to navigate the corrupted data streams within Warfarin, these shards can be perceived as a never-extinguishing beacon of blinding light. To achieve various objectives, both the Enmin and M3 tacitly allowed Warfarin, the leader of Rhodes Island at the time, to conduct emergency repairs and decontamination of the first Originium. For reasons unknown, the reversing nature of ether was greatly slowed within the data vein? When Warfarin deciphered this data vein, depth readings of the data shard underwent a spontaneous... Wait a minute. The Administrator existed before the Reconveners were established? Is that what this implies? Depth readings of the data shard underwent a spontaneous spike as it decrypted from the assimilated universe into real space. The first Reconvener who arrived on Talos 2 by accident and without the Enmin's knowledge. Warfarin was also unprepared for the arrival. Every Reconvener... We're just gonna be vague about who the first Reconvener was, huh? Every Reconvener who left the Originium Woods has been friendly and willing to work with Rhodes Island and the Enmin. All of them also seem capable of realizing they are a unique individual, despite sharing partial knowledge of the life experiences and interpersonal relationships stemming from distant memories of Terra. Such knowledge also allows Reconveners to use skills and abilities wielded by their original counterparts. Warfarin later found a way to commune with the data shards. Despite the concerns of others aware of their existence, she began to actively explore the Originium Woods. Oh my god, Warfarin. Warfarin encountered data shards willing to step foot on Talos 2, and thus she designed a process to better lead them out the woods and enter the new world. many reconveners arrived on Talos 2 while the Endmen hibernated. The reconveners began exploring the world seeking their own destinies, and they did so with the goal of assisting the Endmen in mind. Gee, I wonder why they seem to have this deep connection with the Endmen, even if they have never met them before. Leading reconveners out of the woods is essentially an act of creation. Warfarin bore the responsibilities for her actions, though she would occasionally vent out her frustrations to Enfielders who knew of this project. After every stress-fueled episode, she would remind everyone how years of extensive experience taught her that everything was worth its while. Note, years of extensive experience Warfarin claims are subject to change, with the figure being 500 or 300 or 2 or 20 years to recent claims. Any Rhodes Islander and Enfielder is willing to trust in the beacon of the woods, as well as the wills that followed the light and emerged from the roiling chaos. Interesting. So every single reconvener, as far as we know, willingly left the woods to help the Endmen. Why? Even if they haven't met them yet, because some of them left the woods while the Endman was asleep. Why? Okay, these archives imply... I don't know, I feel like this specific archive is written in a way so that we keep the secret a secret for now. It's implying that the Endmin was around when the Reconvener program began. However, they were still vague about who the first accidental Reconvener was. The first Reconvener left on accident. Who was that? Come on, dog. This is also written in a way where, because the current Endmin has access to these archives to read it themselves, I feel like it's to hide the real secret. The real secret, which is, most probably, the Endmin is kinda, sort of, obviously, the Reconvener of the Doctor, of Oracle. Because how we also, during the start of the game, it also felt like we left a dream, right? While we were stuck in the sarcophagus being a giant fucking originium crystal in current day. Sarcophagus technology apparently developed that much in hundreds of years. We left the big ass sarcophagus crystal, left the dream. We had so many memories of Rhodes Island, Theresa's flowers, the cemetery, Patriot. I mean, it's gotta be an open secret. And they're probably gonna keep up this charade for like 5 years throughout Enfield's life cycle and be like, oh, for our big 5-year anniversary event, we're gonna reveal the secret of the Endmin. Their true legacy, why the Reconveners trust them so much, why they were willing to leave and become created just for the Endmin. I mean, yeah, it is written in a way where it's like, let's make sure the Endmin doesn't learn of the true reality of their nature just yet. That was a lot of archive reading. Also, worth it, 100%. Hell yeah, baby! Alright. I think we're just gonna go for 6 hours this stream. We're not gonna push it to 8 hours. We're not gonna do 12-hour streams like we did a year ago. That's way too much. I want to chill out with Endfield. It'll be here for 2 weeks. But as of now, we gained a lot of insight behind the background of a lot of things. But right now, we gotta grind. We gotta grind our authority level, which means we have to do operational manual quests. So how do we get more XP? Do basic training stages. Got it. Basic training? Fine. Attack interruption.
I hear original.
We're hours into the game. We're finally doing the tutorial. Sure. We should have done this like yesterday. But we were also stuck in character bio hell. Just as the Gacha gods intended. Yeah, we can interrupt their skills. Let's lock on. We can't lock on in this tutorial. Oh, come on, man. Interrupted. Ooh, that was too slow. There we go. Oh, we can't interrupt non-circle attacks. Ooh, Angeloy with a halo. Enemy skill charge ups, interrupting them. Yeah, we get it. Bang. Enemy cannot be interrupted while the white circle is present. White circle. Wait for the white circle to turn red. There we go. Bang. Get prepared for the white circle appears. Once it turns red, interrupt the enemy. Good to know. Good to remember. Oh, we couldn't avoid that. I thought they were doing a white circle attack. Challenge complete. Yay! Berries! I love me my berries. Also, we're getting a bit of a high ping today. We're sorta spiking. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. How much XP is that? We need to complete 3 more. XP! Give me XP! We're lowly plebs at 13 authority.
Endfield won't stop.
Let's just wrap these up. Also, it is kind of relevant to see the tutorials that they'll use to teach people. The problem is, these tutorials are hidden underneath menus upon sub-menus. We can dodge attacks, bang. Okay. What up? What? Are you gonna attack us or not? Dodging. We dodged, but that was not a perfect dodge. While performing basic attack sequences on the enemies, use dodges to effectively evade the enemy's attack moves. Perfect dodge 3 times. Wait, what? That wasn't perfect. That was not a perfect dodge. Do it again. There we go. Ooh, too early. Whoops. There we go. Good thing we could chain 2 perfect dodges. Thank you. What do you mean Rhodes Island secluded itself? What? We know Rhodes Island is established on Talos 2.
I hear Ridge.
Where is the Rhodes Island home base on Talos 2? So far, I think leadership under Warfaren has led to a certain kind of new Rhodes Island on Talos 2. What is she doing? What's Warfaren been doing? Some elite enemies have stagger nodes. When such enemies build up stagger and reach a stagger node, their actions will be interrupted and they cannot move for a short while. Chen and Enmin skills can be used together. Both apply physical statuses and quickly deal stagger on the enemy. Keep dealing stagger. Alright. What? I thought that was dodge. Once enough stagger is dealt, they'll be immobilized for a while. Keep dealing stagger to the enemy to deal more. The stagger. You interrupted them. That had a wind up, you piece of shit.
Once known, be destined. Take this!
Thank you. XP, give me XP. Okay, so that's some basic stages, which means, yeah. How much did we gain? That's not a lot. Holy shit, we might need a bit more. Okay. We gotta grind out our... We gotta do more operational manual stuff. What else? The Administrator Operator Guide. The main character. Okay, sure. Start training. Let's learn how to use the Endmin on day 2. Combat techniques. Phone can be applied.
Initiate training session.
Level 80. Max level Endmin. Basic attack. Final strike. Bang. Then we need to apply Vuln and Crush. Our battle skills apply Vuln, and when you apply another Vuln, we Crush. Wait a minute. Cooperate with Perlica user combo skill. When Endmin's combo skill is triggered, when another operator's combo skill deals damage. Endmin's combo skill attaches crystals to the enemies and mobilizes them. So deal Perlica's damage. There we go. Use combo skill. Ultimate. Use ultimate to shatter originating crystals.
Your end awaits.
Just giving them cancer. No biggie. Don't worry about it. Seska is the organization representing the Sarkazon Talos 2. They have a special flying base. Alright, I forgot about that. The Imperiana Casdelia. I feel like that is what the tease is. The Imperiana Casdelia isn't the replacement for... Isn't the flying city that we get to see teased with Kelsey's Bloodline of Combat skin. It is the Sarkaz city on Talos 2. What if that's it? Submit 1 Orlean point to a TP point. I forgot we had so many Orlean points. We haven't submitted any of them. Oh my god, we have so many. Oh, that's a lot of OP. That's a lot of origin. I mean, I think we could afford the pass now. Oh, our stamina increased? I didn't know we could do that. Oh, that's a lot. And also, we can afford the pass now. 100%. They'll allow you to get your first pass free of charge. Just to get you hooked onto the pass. We can afford the pass now. Wait, never mind, we can't. We're 1 OG off. Stop. We're 1 off. Yo, we're 1 off. Okay, how do we get the rest? How do we get more OG? 1 more OG for the pass. Arsenal collection. Wild Wanderer. Ooh! That's a 5-star weapon for a caster. Oh, that... Oh, okay. We missed a whole ass section here. That's where our XP went. I think we're gonna reach 15. We're 14 now. We should be ready to go next stream. Oh yeah, that works out. But also, we got a new weapon. Jin sent us a message. Enmin, our stock redistributor, just got back in touch with the hub base. Multifaceted operations. She's on standby in the worker dorms. Ooh, new stock. And chat. But also, we got new weapons.
Where are we headed? Operator Perlica. Standing
We're gonna
by.
give this to Perlica. The Hypernova Auto. You don't need the Hypernova Auto. We'll replace it with the Wild Wanderer. After the wielder applies electrification, the team gains physical damage and electric damage dealt plus. Oh, that's great. They're giving it to you for free. This is Perlica's 5-star weapon.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
Although we don't have any more... Oh, we do. We do have materials. Hooray. That works out. What else? What else? What else? We eventually gotta ascend our operators. I gotta work on that on in our free time. So, how do we get more? How do we get more authority levels? Wait. Where was that window again? The manual. Nodes. Make 1 blueprint. Didn't we already do this? Promotion 1 time. Fine, make 1 blueprint. Technically, we've already done it, but sure. We'll do it again. Blueprint. How do we bring up blueprints again? We just need to place these down. I don't know what's going on here. I sort of fucked up. We have to redeploy these blueprints, I think. So, I think we should just stash all of these first. Let's go overhead. Go overhead, stash everything, stash, and just redeploy everything. Bulk action. Yeah, that's sick. Batch stash mode. All of you go away. All of you go away. Oh, this is so convenient. Okay, blueprint. Component, parts. Components. Overlaps with other facilities. Wrong place. Here. Is that it? Is that what you wanted us to do? Wait. Is that it? Make 1 blueprint. Oh, you want us to make our own blueprint. How do we make one? How do we make one? How do I make my own blueprint? How? F1 blueprints. My blueprints. New blueprint. Aha! I guess it doesn't really matter. Select size of area. Bang. No. What? Select facilities to place in blueprint. How? Should we just copy? Oh, it has to already be set up. Ah, okay. Then Control S. Save. Even though it's just a blueprint that it gave us. And then we did it. Yeah! It worked. But also, that blueprint was literally just copy-pasting. Mine now. Yoink. My blueprint now. Can we delete it? I'm sort of... I'm kind of embarrassed by it. Okay. What else do you want us to do? Promotions. 1 time. What do you mean promotions? Operator progression? You want us... Oh, you want us to promote. Okay, who do we promote next? I think we need to promote Arknight.
Where are we headed?
Arknight.
For optimal performance.
Gotta promote your ass. Actually, no, we already promoted your ass.
Prepped and ready to go.
Promote. Do we have enough? Where do we get the proto discs? From AIC trading, plus from protocol space. We need to go over here. Track. We need to promote Perlica. Where is that? Over there? It's just a short jaunt. At least we're gonna use some of our sanity. It's finally useful. Hello, bunnies. Let's use our rift. Oh! The mushrooms respawn. We're gonna need these. Oh, there's a big lad over there. Hold up. Promotions. We get all of this.
All operators accounted for.
SP recovery is slower. That's okay. It's fine. SP recovery is so much slower. It's okay. We got Arknight.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you.
Set.
Perfect. I spotted opening.
How rough.
Bump it.
You responded like lightning.
She tested synergy.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
Thank you for the rewards. Bang. And now we promote Perlica. Antle, I don't know how long you're gonna stick around, buddy. You're just here because you could trigger all of our triggers. Maybe that's important. I don't know. But it is time.
Where are we headed?
Perlica, time to level up.
Standing by.
Time for a promotion. Promote. Activate.
Your approval is much appreciated, Administrator. I shall carry on with greater effort.
Thank you. And now, F8. Flame! Flame! Rational Farewell. They're just giving us 5-star weapons. That one's for Wolfguard specifically. I think we made it. Send one friend request. Go. Alright, who wants to be friends? Strangers. Friends. It's not loading. Well, it's part of the process. Just spam it. Recipient request is full. But we need friends for the mission. I think I didn't need to add all of them. My bad. It's okay. We haven't been to Dijiang yet. We can't do this. In Dijiang, edit the reception room. In Valley 4, buy one staple goods. I think the system is still locked. All of these systems are still locked. We can't do that yet. But I think we reach... Oh, what do you mean we're not yet at 15? Bro. Bro. Although, this thing right here. At least we can do this.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations.
Can we take on this guy? He's guarding a bunch of chests. He's level 30. We can handle his ass.
Direction.
Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you.
Oh my god. He got hit.
Target locked. Target locked. Fire. Don't forget about the fire. I'm not the gentle
Bang! Oh, the spears all hit at the same time. That felt good. Get stunned. Get stunned. Flap, flap, flap. Get stunned.
From the storms, it came.
Ooh. Solid. Dumping the spears and then pulling them back. Good feeling. Come on, we're almost to 15. Yeah, let's go. Now we can continue the story. Next stream though. Not today. Fast missions. Yeah, pass level up. Claim. I feel like we should be nearing enough to unlock this thing. We just gotta find one more place to get some origiometry. Where can we... I know we get origiometry from submitting Oraline, but where else can we get it? Ooh, another 10 pull. For me? You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Not on the limited banner, apparently. Come on, baby! Bring him home! Li Feng, Helliger! That's a lot. Oh my god, that's 5. That's 5 stars. None of them are 6 stars, though. Did any of them upgrade? Can any of them upgrade?
We meet again.
Japan!
Oh no.
Zaihi.
Catcher.
Catcher. Catcher.
Captain,
Akikuri. Jen.
Catello.
Wolfguard.
Catcher.
Alright. Well, I'm down with 5 stars. It's fine. That's okay. We should be spending our berries on the limited banner. Like, there's no reason to use the berries on the basic headhunting. Like, you might as well just save up everything for Surtur. Come on, man. Let's end the stream by getting Surtur. Come on! Come on! We only got 4 pulls left. PD doesn't carry over in basic headhunting. So I think the plan would be just save everything for whatever limited character that you want. Completely ignore basic headhunting. 5 star!
We made
Oh,
it again,
Japan. 2 more. Come on. Come on. We're letting the animations roll. Come on. That's a blue bag. Fucking blue bag.
Why do I have...
1 more. You gotta be kidding me.
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team...
Okay. None for us, I guess. Did we get enough for the weapon banner at least? Hold up. Acquisition. Oh, we do have enough. We could attempt the Cosmic Voice one. Cost 1 ticket. We have 1 of these tickets? Oh, they gave us one from whatever thing that we did, apparently. Sure. We get a 10 pull try on the Dreams of the Starry Beach. This is Aya's 6-star weapon, right? Come on. Come on. Oh! That's a 6-star. The Quencher. The Wild Wanderer, which we just got. The Pathfinder's Beacon. The Hypernova Auto. The Quencher. The Agalo Slayer. The Wave Tide. The Reset Rock. 6-star weapon. Wait, what? It's a Destiny 2 drone. It's a Destiny 2 Ghost. The detonation unit. That's not. Well, at least we got one. Oh, shit! After the wielder applies an arts burst, target enemy suffers arts damage taken. You gotta build into that. Arts burst. I feel like you have to specifically build into this to make it work. I feel like maybe the 5-star weapon on Perlica might be better for us by our playstyle, but who knows. Well, okay. So there are these banners. These are what? How long do they stay in shop? It seems like they'll be here for a while. This is a limited banner. These you could just straight up buy. The Grand Vision, we could just straight up buy the Grand Vision. This is the Endfield. This is the Endman sword. So either you could save 2k for 10 pulls, or you could save around 2.4k for a specific 6-star weapon that rotates every week. It's a shitty system regardless. Like, there is no conceivable way to defend this. We still get these as our consolation prizes. We can't even convert it over to this. We need dupes of the higher rarity weapons, of the legendary weapons, 6-star weapons, to get the purple material for quota exchange. What are these? So these, we get this from operator dupes. And from those, we could... There's an infinite stock of headhunting permits, but also there's a stock of... There's a stock of permits for Asserter. It's on discount. What else are we gonna fucking use this for in the beta? Sure, why not? Get in there. Last thing we're doing on this stream is apparently pull. We already reached 15. Drop the Forge-born Scythe. I don't even know what it does. It might not even be for any of our characters. What does it even do? It's a 6-star weapon. What is it? But... Okay, we have a history of our pulls. I don't even know what it fucking does, dog. Either way. This is another 6-star that we could attempt to pull. But it is... Whose sword is this? Is it? This is a cryo sword. We're not using any cryo users at the moment. What I want is this. This is what I want. I want to put this in Abuena. It's a will boost. Abuena's a will user. This is her 6-star weapon. Is it this thing? No, this is for Vuln. I don't know who uses this. Mountain Bear? Whose sword is this? Never Rest? Physical damage. After the wielder recovers SP with their own skills, the wielder gains more damage, while other operators on the team gain physical damage dealt. Is this Li Fang's sword? It kind of feels like Li Fang's sword. But I want the spear, dog. Wait. No, that's the Endman's sword. So these are the other rate ups. Ah, fuck it. We go with the big shiny one. Whatever, dog. Come to me. Red sword, even though we might not use it. Okay, that's just a 5-star. Finishing call. Great sword. Fluorescent rock. Contingent measure. Industry 01. Quencher. Guns. Rational farewell. Pathfinder's beacon. We have enough for another pull. Why not? Hit it. Hit it. 6-star. Yo! Is it? I don't even know if I want this sword. We're doing it just because we can. Ah, 5-star. Ooh, Chimeric Justice. then... Oh! They have a whole ass animation for it. The White Knight Nova. Okay. We got a bunch of guns. Alright, sure. And I guess we just save the rest. What else can we spend this on? We can get XP. What is this? Advanced Cognitive Carrier? Oh, it's leveling material. 61 to 99. That's a lot. We have Surtur Pulse. We might as well. Let's pull. We have 5 Surtur Pulse. Come home! Bro, it's only 34 left to get a dossier, but it's like 90 left for hard pity. It's not like... I don't know if they're gonna have a rotation in the beta banner. That's a blue box. Come on. Come on, let the animation roll. Oh, it's blue. Oh, fuck me, it's blue. And Antal. Surtur, come home. Surtur, come home. We didn't pull you out of the forest to not come home. We only have one last.
End of Opsy.
How many hundreds of dollars have we spent in digital currency? Holy fuck. In Arknights, it's like $14 per 10 gold. Jesus Christ, the evils of gacha gaming. Yo! 4 stars! Dang, that could have been like a McDonald's meal. Either way.
Where are we headed?
We got their dupes. My man, we're getting your postcard. Give us your postcard. Show us your postcard. Yo! He's on a motorcycle. Dick out on a motorcycle. Harmonized flavor. Who else? We're not upgrading your kit. Jen, show us your postcard. That's very cute. Okay, at the end of the stream, we're probably gonna do the next survey. We're about to end in like 10. Very cute. Wolfguard. Bang! We're almost close to your final postcard. Fine. Maybe it kind of sort of was worth it that we got so many of your fucking dupes, you annoying piece of shit. I mean, I love you. I love you. You got a facelift. You're technically attractive now.
Living in the wildlands teaches you things.
Operator Proca.
We don't have enough? We have no more stock. Fuck. You can also try to upgrade your skills.
Now, I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
We don't have enough of these, so we need to farm more, but I will do that in my own time, off stream. Okay, let's do a survey. What is this? Oh, all of these. Survey time! Mail. Survey! Alright. Was there any place we could have gotten more ore barrel? There had to be some place where we could have gotten more ore barrel. Not ore barrel. The red one's ore barrel. The yellow one is ore geometry. We need to find more Oraline, apparently. We'll get there. We'll unlock the pass soon enough. Okay, survey time. General survey number 1. So these are the same thing, technically. Did they double send it? I feel like they double sent this survey. Okay. PC, keyboard, mouse. How satisfied am I with the game so far? Above average. Which part of the game do I like? Lore and story. Cutscenes and dialogue delivery. Main missions and immersion. That is all for now. Which part of the game do you think could be improved? I always want cutscenes and dialogue delivery improved, so I'm always gonna put that. Character designs. Where's the character art? Performance and stability. That could always be a thing. Hopefully the black magic of DLSS and FSR could fix a lot of things on launch. Fingers crossed. Copium. Combat gameplay. How interested are you in the story of Arknights Endfield so far? I've read through most of the story. Is an understatement. We've read through all of the character bios and the archives. How appealing do you find the game's world building and concept design so far? Very appealing. Endfield, Talos, Landbreakers, Angeloy. I don't know about very appealing though. I'm biased. I'm an Arknights story enjoyer. I have a bias. Which aspects of world building and designs do you find appealing? Settings ties to Arknights. Connection between Talos 2 and Terra. Complex relationships. The pioneering spirit of Endfield. Impact. All of this. I care about all of this. I'm sorry, but I care about all of this. How would you rate your satisfaction with the main story so far? The main story, as in the story beats? Average. It's just been average. We've been pushing along. The storytelling was saved. But the story beats are still so-so. What are the main reasons you are not satisfied with the main story? What do you mean? It's a neutral position. The ultimate goal isn't clearly conveyed. Yeah. We're being pulled along as the Endmen. From place to place. The cutscene quality could be better. I'm always gonna put this, just so that they're pushed to make it better. Narrative cohesion's fine. Story pacing is fine. Continuity is fine. Barrier of understanding is fine. But I'm already neck deep into the fucking franchise. Content volume, not enough main story content. I wouldn't know just yet. Stage objectives, not clear what to do. That's not my problem. That's a skill issue. Branching choices. What branching choices? There are no branching choices in this game. What the fuck? Story impact, not enough memorable moments. I don't... This isn't World of Warcraft. You can't just carry a video game on aura-filled cutscenes alone. Voice acting and lines, it could be improved. Reading experience, tiring to read the story in a font size or layout. Too limited doesn't give a sense of involvement. If you're gonna glaze the fucking Endmen, make them do shit. But also, don't glaze them when they don't do shit yet. Oh fuck! I thought I clicked that thing. What did I click again? The Endman is too much of a self-insert with zero autonomy. With zero autonomy and personality. That's the nicest way I could put it. They came out of amnesia. Fine, fuck. But still, though, the Doctor was such a compelling character from day one when they came out of the sarcophagus. We're still glazing the Enmin at this point. It's like, oh, you're the legendary Enmin. Look, you're the only one with power over Originium. You're a legend. You helped out during the first Angloid War. And I'm like, huh? I'm pulling. Huh? I'm building. Huh? The Enmin is too much of a self-insert with zero autonomy and personality. Too much of a blank slate self-insert. So far, have you ever felt stuck or unsure how to progress in a main mission? It was just during the factory part where I forgot how to power a fucking pylon, but that's it. That's not really. Rarely or never? That was a rarely. Are you satisfied with the narrative delivery? Animation presentation, story and cutscene animations. Very satisfied. Dialogue between characters. This is what I mean when I say there are multiple tiers of narrative delivery. I'm mostly satisfied with it, but it could be better. It could always be better. It's not at FF14 levels of dialogue between missions and maps kind of delivery. Like the most emotions that we ever see out of the Enmin of all people is putting their hand on their chin and then smiling, nodding. That's all we ever see from them. The dialogue is mostly fine when it involves other characters. The Enmin is mostly a blank slate, silent protagonist. You don't even talk. What are the main reasons you are satisfied with the cutscenes? The voice acting fits the characters and story well. I wouldn't. The voice acting is hit or miss. The lines sound natural in the local language. I wouldn't say that either. The best way to describe Enfield's voice acting is VTuber voice acting. Every single anime game or anime English dub has this specific kind of voice intonation. We're gonna save the world. You're my favorite person, Enmin. I can't believe we did that. Oh gosh. You know that kind of voice acting? That stands out over when you compare it to something like, I don't know, The Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate, FF14, Death Stranding. There's a specific kind of anime voice acting that they love doing, which I'm like, it's not for me. Facial expressions, body are lively and match their emotions. This is part of why I'm satisfied with the cutscenes. Cutscenes effectively enhance the story's atmosphere. I like the story. The story is so-so. I'm just satisfied that they're even trying to improve the storytelling. Camera work, yes. Mix of dialogue scenes and fight scenes feel well balanced. I don't care. Cutscenes are high quality and well polished. That's super subjective. How am I supposed to tell that they're high quality or well polished or not? The lines are clear and impactful and reflect the story's depth. Clear and impactful? Well, at least when we got to the Oripathy plotline. True. This also worked out during the Oripathy plotline. The sad violin in the background with the infected girl. Oh, it actually sold the moment. Unlike during the technical test where it was like, wow, this sucks. This is visual novel screenwriting, and staging. The lines sound natural in the local language. It doesn't sound natural. It's VTuber voice acting. I'm sorry. But it is what it is. Voice acting fits the characters and story well. It fits the characters. Except for Chen. She's the one character who's like, you don't sound a bit of Chinese at all. It's like, Catello's Italian. And, what's his face? The pan is obviously Chinese. And Perlica's so-so. So far, what cutscenes have left a strong impression on me? During the Oripathy introduction plotline, the screenwriting and staging, and character performances were so much better compared to the technical test a year ago. Yeah, basically. I hope for the rest of the game to reflect the same sensibilities in writing, in screenwriting, 3D animated characters, as opposed... Wait. I hope the rest of the game to reflect the same sensibilities in writing 3D animated characters, giving live performances, more emotions, whether subtle or otherwise, would be I sneezed. Appreciated. Sure. What are the main reasons you're satisfied with the character dialogue? No. The music and sound match the story. The camera angles highlight key emotions. The dialogue text is high quality. I wouldn't... Engaging tone, clear delivery. I don't know about engaging, but it's a clear delivery. Line sound, no, it does not. We are going to save the world, Enmin. This is the role of Endfield Industries. You are one only hope. Save us, Luke Skywalker. No. VTuber ass voice acting. Character facial expressions and no. Well, Chen at least. Chen has some of these. Whatever, dog. It's a mix. It's a mixed bag. What currently motivates you to keep playing the game? Story. I wouldn't know who any of these voice actors are, considering the fact that you don't put their credits in the game just yet. How would I know if they're my favorite? Am I supposed to just tell? Playing more side missions, event, collecting, upgrading more operators, music, lore. Building the wilderness. High difficulty challenges. That's it. Oh, it's you only choose one. You choose two. Multiple choice. Wait, you can choose three. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Lot. What? How come this is exclusive to each other? Fine. Would you recommend this game to your friends? Bro, fuck no. I wouldn't recommend this to non-gacha game players. It's way too gacha game. I'm always gonna pick the average. It's a mixed bag. The evils are way too in your face. You have any other feedback? Put character, designer, and voice actor credits in each character's bios. I want to know who designed each character and who acts as each character, please and thank you. What else? More accessibility options, like colorblind options, please. Thank you. That's just thinking of other people. What else? Spanish voice acting to widen the reach of the game to the Spanish speaking gaming community, because we would all love for Endfield to be at the top of the Apple charts and the Google charts so we could get free polls every new event. They're gonna carry our asses. What else? Improve stuttering issues when interfacing with AIC menus and inventories. That's obvious. What else? What else? That's all I can think about for now. The monetization, whatever monetization critiques I have about Enfield is gonna fall on deaf ears. We fight the fights that we could win. Or we have a chance of winning. Even if it's a near 0% chance. Redesign. Arknights 3D model to more accurately portray her brown skin tone depicted in her 2D art and postcards. For fuck's sake. Submit. Alright. I got me some OB. Thank you. Have we unlocked other gear? Oh, we have some of this gear now. Actual factual gloves that we could give to our operators. We might as well make these, considering they're part of the set. How many of our operators run?
Where are we headed?
What are you holding? You're light, you're heavy, you're light, you're light. So we need to make 3 light gloves. 3 light gloves, 4 heavy gloves. There we go. And now we just re-equip.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Always.
A great journey isn't just about the destination.
Heavy.
It's the shoes that carry you there. That's why I'm never stingy with myself when it comes to this.
Light. Okay, we're set up. Our team seems good. We've reached Authority 15. We could continue the story. But that will be it for us for now. We're going to be peacing out. There will be no Endfield streams tomorrow at this time. I don't know if I'm going to stream during the night, but I guess we'll find out. I will set it up. But yeah, that will be it for us for today. 6-hour stream, 6-hour session for Endfield. We will continue the story in our next stream. But until then, my name is Nez, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna see you friendos next time. Bye-bye.